What's up, guys? How you doing? I think we're live now. Took me like 15 tries to get it to start. Alright, finally got chat, man. Guys, it did not want to start. Oh, I need a Red Bull also? Okay. We've got no Red Bull. I guess we're doing the NOS. Hot shot, man. You got no idea how big my cocky works. Never mind. I tried to mix metaphors there. What's up, guys? How you doing? You were close, except I don't say it as cot. I say chat. Brandizzle, it's disabled again, man. That's weird. I thought this was I thought it would be enabled on this one. Let me see. There we go. Okay, I think it's enabled now, bro. I think. You might have to refresh. I'm not sure. This whole thing, like, set up really weird because it wanted to go, So I guess what happened is I set it up as a members-only chat, or members-only stream, but then OBS couldn't connect to it as a members-only stream. Sim with the super chat says it works. So I'm sorry, my bad. Skylover with the super chat says it work. Sim, thank you very much. And Brandizzle with the super chat says it's up now. With that said, let's get this party started, y'all. Nice choice of it's up now with the cocky on the thumbnail. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it, man. By the way, I did, one of the reasons the stream started a little late today is I was actually making that cocky cutout. I was shaving my cocky in Photoshop. And so he is now the 1-year member icon, guys. So Sim, I think you'll be there sometime in the next few days. You'll have a cocky next to your name. What's up, Shackers? Come here, baby. What's up, Turtify? How you doing, man? ASO, you can do double points for this stream, man. It's member stream. I think we can do double points today. Can you guys see her? She's not quite getting her head up high enough. Okay. Alright, bro. We'll see you in 20. I didn't know you played Rocket League. I wish you guys could see the angle of Shaki. She's right next to me and she was yawning and you could see that like gigantic Rottweiler tooth, and because she's old it's starting to go yellow. And she's just like showing me her gigantic yellow tooth. Like, you know that if she wasn't so sweet she could just tear your throat out. But I cry. Nice, bro. Alright, so, let's see here. We have got... I did save a few wings for stream tonight. Hotshot, I haven't ever really played formally. It's something I probably would have enjoyed, but never really had a group that played. So, I've got my RTA team set up. I'm going to do a few RTA matches, and I'm going to set up for... Okay, so first things first, a few of you guys said that you wanted to redeem. I'll do any redemptions before we do any drawing. So if there's anybody who wanted to redeem the 35,000 points for community help, you get first priority. Otherwise, we'll do a drawing for community help. Nope, sorry. So, Shaki and Brownie have both gotten ridiculously fat. They've gotten fatter than I have. The pandemic apparently added a lot of pounds into my household. And they are both officially on diets. Hopefully I'll follow. So Shaki is just staring at me right now, licking her lips, because today was her first day with fewer treats and less food, and I can tell she's starving. And she's making me feel so guilty, but man, when I like go to pet her, her gut feels like she's pregnant. 10-year-old spayed dog who's pregnant. Alright, we're gonna try and delete this guy, I think. Oh, I guess I'm first, huh? So I've gone back to Vigor first pick. I still can't quite figure out what I want first pick, but this was more effective yesterday. Ooh, Lulu, huh? Why do I feel like there's a Mo Long coming here? So let's go ahead and take the Mo Long. I've also been getting some good mileage out of Carcano. Yeah, I think 8 Voice is going to be #1 for a long time. Alright. How does he... If I take the Fran, he's going to struggle to get attack buff for that Odin, right? So if I take the Fran, and then if I take Ciara, he's going to struggle to get immunity also. What's up, Astro? So I would think you're more here for like the whipped cream bikini, bro. Wrong button. Yeah, for attack buff now, he needs Yogun or Bastet, neither of which really fits his team. So yeah, he goes with the Ravidi. Ravidi cleanses or just... What was that buff? It was a long time ago. Removes all harmful effects and gives immunity, but no sustain. So he would struggle to stack the Odin. Yeah, he's going to struggle to stack the Odin this way, but I can't let him have double immunity. I think we deal with the Diana. Okay. Man, guys, when was the last time you saw freaking Ravidi in RTA, man? I haven't seen Ravidi. I've never seen Ravidi. I have just straight up never seen Ravidi. Well, that was good, man. We stripped a lot of stuff, really. Alright, let's break the shield. Not yet. Patience. Whoa, whoa, no, no! I hit skill 1, you ass! Dude, I hit skill 1. It freaking timed out on me. Yeah, Jesus, I think you're the first one who said you wanted to redeem, so you are up. Okay, so Aso, can you do me a favor and give me a list of the redemptions? Ah, she didn't live. That's not good. Oh crap, I thought Pontos was up. I thought Pontos was up, guys. Oh, this whole match was so messed up. See, this is like, this doesn't happen off of stream. This only happens on stream. Come on, get greedy. Get greedy. Get greedy. Don't take the Fran. Nice! I could feel him getting greedy right there. I could feel him getting greedy right there. How about a proc? How about a proc? How about a proc? How about a no proc? Okay. Go for the Pontos? Please, go for the Pontos? Resist, resist? No, no resist. Okay. I don't know how I lose to that. That's like the most... Well, I know how I lose to that. It's because it timed me out on the skill 3, but... That was like the most idiotic comp I've ever seen. I feel like a little dirty having lost to that. That comp made absolutely no sense. And yet somehow I lost to it. He used to excel at everything. He no longer excels at quite everything since the nerfs him, but he's still pretty damn good. Well, if you're only going to get one glancing, that is the place to get the glancing. It's like those old milk commercials, got dots. That's interesting, guys. I never realized that Hey Gang's also a counter to the Diana strip. What's up, Lev? How you doing, man? Wow, that's a freaking shield. Okay. He dies on the proc. That was kind of funny. I can't believe he let that Rika through, honestly. I can't believe he let Ganny Rika through. That Ganny getting ahead of the Chung was key, though. If Ganny doesn't get ahead of Chung, then I lose that. This is why I've been first picking the Vigor, because when they pivot into stuff like this, Vigor gives me a lot better chance to defend. So I think I like Feng. And then we could go Pontos, Beelzebub, or Bulwark. Let's take the Bulwark and let the Yogan through. Well, now I don't know if I feel like I want to let the Yogan through, huh? Do I ban Cocky? Yeah, I think I still... I ban the Cocky, right? Because... No, see, I want to ban the Zing Zhe. He doesn't have defense break, so if I ban the Zing Zhe, the Cocky shouldn't be able to do enough to kill me quickly anyway. And my Vigor should one-shot it. Yeah, and he gave me the Bulwark, which I was hoping for. Okay, so we'll take this. My on-stream chat log is frozen. That's interesting. I have no idea how to fix that. What's up, Shmoo? How you doing, man? Oh, the glancing's got me. That's a scroll trap Diana now. He is going to scroll trap, right? Or is he going to try and get it with the cocky? Oh, wow. He's going to try and get it with the cocky. Okay. Stun? Mm-hmm. Do it! AoE, bitch! AoE! Okay. I didn't think so! I didn't think so. Oh, are you kidding me? You couldn't kill their Fang? You really couldn't kill their Fang. I sacrificed my Diana for that kill. And we still can't kill. How is that possible, bro? How is that possible that it's still alive? Seriously. If he doesn't kill now, man. Alright. Like, how the hell did that thing survive that long, man? It was like he's got runes like mine. What the hell, man? How is Cocky gonna kill a Bulwark? There is no freaking way that Cocky should be able to kill a Bulwark. That's absurd. That's freaking ridiculous. My Bulwark has like 50k HP and it just died to a fire monster. I don't even get that, man. I really don't even get that. Okay, then. Brandizzle, you won your Rocket League match, bro? I think I probably misplayed that, to be honest. I think I should have still won, but I think I misplayed it. Alright. You know what? I don't want to deal with his Cocky, man. I didn't like his Cocky. It was a little dirty for me. take that to mean he's banning the cocky. If he picks Juno, he's got to ban the cocky, right? Now, if he picks Antares, he can ban the Pontos. So if he's banning the Pontos, I can't protect against the Molong. Oh, he bans the... Okay. That, I think that works. Yeah, I mean, seriously, bro, Like, I do think I misplayed the last match. I shouldn't have gone after the Water Ryu. The Water Ryu wasn't actually a threat. It was me being stupid. But that doesn't mean that it was still ridiculous that the freaking cocky could kill the Bulwark. I mean, those are like separate things. I guarantee you that's not a triple revenge on Taurus. It only looks like one. Alright, I feel redeemed. We'll save some more wings for later on in the stream. So, Aso, did you get the list? I'm going to try and figure out why the chat box is crashed now. And then, Aso, did you get the list of who's doing the redemptions? What's up, Yuno? How you doing, man? Okay. Is this covered by something? No? Huh. And the bot's here. Alright, why is the chat box not working? I have no idea. Okay, I got no idea why it's not working, guys. Yeah, because it was working at the start of the stream, too. I have no idea why it's not working. But I guess as long as the stream is working, that's the important thing. Almost excluding boss. Hey, Hotshot, I appreciate that, bro. Honestly, it didn't hit me that hard. Like, I never actually felt bad. I had a little bit of sneezing and coughing, like super mild, nothing really. I was tired. So the day that I took the vaccine, I only wound up getting about 3 hours sleep the night before. For whatever reason, I just couldn't sleep. And then when I couldn't sleep, I was like, you know what, screw it. I'll just stay up so that way after I take the vaccine, I can go home and crash. So I did. I got the vaccine, I came home, and then it just knocked me on my ass. I slept for like 8 hours. I woke up. I felt fine. Actually, I felt great when I woke up, but I woke up at midnight, so my schedule was all jacked up. And then the next day, like, around 10 a.m., I just crashed again. I got super tired, and I did get one wave of, like, massive body aches. Like, my whole body just started to hurt. And then I fell asleep, like, 20 minutes after the body aches, and then that was all done, and... the only thing I've had since then, for whatever reason, my tricep is sore, which I know a lot of people say their arm hurts, but I would have expected it to be like at the injection site. It's been my tricep. Other than that, though, nothing really bad at all. Fair enough, eh? So... yeah, that's the thing about the virus, man. It gets some, and because technically the vaccine is them injecting your virus, right? Or injecting the virus into you, right? And it gets some people worse than others. And I guess I was fortunate. Like, I mean, the wave of body aches was freaking miserable. Like that pain sucked, but it was an hour, so it's like honestly hard to. Like if it was in any context other than discussing the vaccine, I wouldn't even bring it up, right? It wasn't enough to like. Be worth complaining about, except just kind of like reporting on the vaccine type thing. Yeah, Turtify, the tricep actually hurts like a motherfucker. It really does. But I mean, that's it. It's like, again, it's like something where if I wasn't talking about the vaccine, I wouldn't even bring it up. It's not worth complaining about. Lost a match because a team has to close their wrestling season. Oh, that sucks, Shmoo. But why would... you lost the match or you just didn't get to fight? You didn't get to wrestle the match? Okay, so I know there's 2 or 3 of you who said that you're redeeming. Aso, did you get that list? Did I miss it in chat or do I not? I just need to know who's redeeming first, basically. Does that affect your chance to Okay, yeah, I saw you say putting in like the menu, but there was a lot of bot spam and I guess I missed it. I'm on live chat. That sucks, Shmoo. That's tough for them too, being in high school. Like those are like big events to miss, right? It's because you don't get to make that up. Okay, so I know Jesus was ahead of you. I'm not sure. Hotshot, so it depends on how many redeems we're doing. We'll do the redeems first, and then if there's time, we'll do drawings after, basically. I want to try and keep it to, like, not too late tonight, because I still have some prep to do for tomorrow's RTA stream as well. I still have to build the bracket. And, like, set up the interface and everything. So Aso said I missed it 3 times, or said I missed it twice, but he hasn't actually repeated it yet. So did anybody else see it? Because I don't know who's redeeming, guys. I know Jesus and Yuno have said they wanted to do it. I don't know who else said it. Yeah, Shmoo, that definitely sucks, man. And I know they put in a lot of work. Okay, so I guess it's just Jesus and Yuno then. So Yuno, I guess you're... sorry, Jesus, I think you're first. So Jesus, if you want to message me in Discord, and then Yuno, you'll be second, and then since it's just two, we'll definitely have time for a drawing. Yay! Nice, nice strips there, Ryu. Or Jesus, if you took off, because I haven't seen you say anything in a minute, maybe Yuno is first. Oh, no, there he is. Okay, we got Jesus. Okay, so we're going to switch accounts. Jesus, what am I doing, bro? This was the wrong team to bring here. Okay, we can look over RTA. Haha, nice, bro. Are you doing good in it so far? You know what, I guess if the chat box isn't going to work, why don't we switch to this this format? Just so it doesn't feel quite so empty, right? I don't know why the chat box isn't working. Hopefully it just has to do with the fact that we're on the member stream. Okay, Jesus, I am logging in now, sir. Alright, guys, so all of you have heard my explanations of this stuff many times, so if anybody wants to hear, like if anybody has any questions or wants to hear anything like that, how much have you donated, Juno? Let me see. It's gonna take a minute for the spreadsheet to load up. I think it was like $97. Actually, I didn't get a chance to update the screen before today's stream. You're actually number 16 now. Top 10 is, I think, let me let the spreadsheet load up and I'll let you know exactly. That's weird. I only because I did a pivot table, so obviously YouTube doesn't let us export this stuff, so I actually have to enter. I can do like it's a complicated process, but YouTube, of all the analytics they give us, they don't make this type of thing easy to get, so it's all done pretty much manually. I actually had to go through and enter every single super chat ever into a spreadsheet and then create a pivot table. Let's see here. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but like the entire spreadsheet is gone. That's not good. I think probably just something happened with Dropbox, right? Dropbox didn't sync properly to this computer or something. Yeah, so it's not there. So if it's not there, then it has to be here. But it's not there. So it has to be here, maybe. There it is. Okay. Alright, so all time you have donated $98. I was off by $1. I can actually tell you, I think you did 50, because I have the records from all that. It was a straight cut and paste out of YouTube, Let's see, so you did 60 and 10 that day. So you did 70 the day of Sim's cut hair, unless you donated on Ace's stream also. Because obviously we're different streamers, so whatever was donated to him, I wouldn't have a record of that. But at least as far as YouTube has you recorded, it was 70 that day. And then to answer your question, for top 10, I do have to update this, so that's what, 10? You're about $115, $120 away, something like that. And ASO, you are... You're at 49, ASO. Okay, so Jesus, let's take a look at your team right here. Yeah, exactly halfway there. I don't know where that puts you in the ranks, but I think that's a lot higher than like rank 50s though. I would guess like top 30 or something. No, Sim, they don't include membership, they only include super chats. So if you adjust for different levels of membership tier, the list would look slightly different. Like, for example, I think, Shmoo with the super chat says, maybe this will bump me up a notch. Shmoo, thank you very much, bro. And, I do believe... Yeah, Shmoo, you just passed your brother by 1 penny. I thought so. You just passed Isaac by 1 penny. Shmoo, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Seriously, thank you, man. Hotshot, let me see here. Hotshot, you've never super chatted, so you're infinity away from number 1. He's donated. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know how you would phrase that. But yeah. I'm not going to disclose where 8 Voices stands. A lot of you guys have been on the streams. I will just say that he's probably safe for the time being. Alright, so Jesus said that the only person you use out of favorites is Molong and Leo. All right, so let me just ask you: am I evaluating your runes or am I evaluating your teams, bro? Because your team's already built. So, I mean, it looks like you're actively doing RTA. Let me see where you're at. Yeah, not terribly far from C1. So, did you want me to play RTA? Did you want me to give you thoughts on builds, or did you want me to give thoughts on your box? Evaluating team, okay. So then let's start off by looking at your last few matches. I don't actually have to watch the play. I just want to see the drafts and get a feel for what you're doing. Alright, so we got Molong first pick. Okay, so one thing I will tell you right off the bat, I tested the Molong first pick. As soon as I drafted him, you know how excited I was. And I was really struggling to counter the Yogun teams. So that's why you see like I'm first picking Vigor now. I've been experimenting with a lot of different first picks. I tried Oki for a while. I tried Ciara for a while. I tried Triana for a while. I've tried like 6 or 7 different first picks trying to figure out how I can pivot out of that Yogun counter. And right now, I'm on the Vigor. I don't know if that's where I'm going to stay. Once I get back to Guardian, I'll have to see if it's still effective. But I think of all the first picks I've tried, the worst one was Chung. That was an absolute disaster. And the second worst one was actually Shmoo. Shmoo? Bro. So you guys can't see my dashboard, but for some reason my dashboard just like re-flashed at me Shmoo Super Chat. So my eyes flicked up and I read the word Shmoo as I was talking. The worst one was Chung. The second worst one was Molong Lao. Okay. So yeah, just for what it's worth, I found it really difficult to pivot out of the Molong first pick, so you might look at something different. We'll go back and look at your box and see if you have any alternatives. Yeah, Sim, I got nothing to say on that, man. Oh, man. Okay, so I do like the Icarus Harmonia. I don't like the Bulwark here. I'll tell you why. So Bulwark himself, awesome combination with Molong. But here's the risk that you face in this draft, and I don't know what they ultimately banned. But after your Bulwark goes the first time, you really don't have a way to restack him. Harmonia is only going to give him 1 buff at a time. You don't have any second buffer. The enemy does have Wusa, but that's, and I guess that he gets the defense buffs from the Raitesh, but he picked Raitesh after you picked the Bulwark, right? So at this point, he's got the Fang and the Wusa, and realistically, your ban is probably one of these two at this point. I mean, unless you're planning to ban the Gani. But a lot of times, you're going to wind up like a lot of times when you get to this point, you can expect that they're going to pick something on the end that's going to be a force ban. So, yeah, I worry that you don't have the ability to stack the Bulwark enough. It's a trap that I have fallen into myself like many, many times, including on stream in the 2 freaking fights ago when I couldn't stack my own Bulwark. So after the cocky like went ballistic, I had to quit out. So yeah, just be careful about picking Bulwark when you can't reliably stack it. And also, like with the Fang right here, Fang doesn't have to go with his skill 2. He can simply skill 1 you to death. So you want to be careful. Like, Bulwark is a better counter. He's a great counter, obviously, against Amelia because he keeps her at a human form. He works great against things like Fran or Bastet, but not so much against a monster like Fang. Okay, so here, same thing. We're going into the Bulwark, the Molong, Icarus, Bulwark. Once again, you're fighting a Bruiser team. He steals the Harmonia from you, which is kind of stupid. But interesting. So he brings out this Annabelle Juno combination. I like your Lulu pick right there. I like your Diana pick right there. You are a little bit water heavy. I might have preferred to see Fran over Lulu at this point, just so you were a little bit more elementally balanced. But overall, this was a solid draft right here. On his side, I mean, yeah, so one other little trap you're running into, I think, is like when you, and this is tough on a Molong team. This is what I'm struggling with, because I'm still learning Molong since I just got him, right? One of the toughest things with a Molong team is trying to work 2 immunity buffers in there and still get a comp that you like. But that's kind of the trap that you're running into with this Bulwark right here, is because Bulwark gives you sustain but not immunity. And now if you were to pick 2 immunity buffers on the end, they ban the Molong and you're short on damage. So I would basically just slow down with the Bulwark pick and then save him until he's a direct counter. And probably right here I would have gone like Fang, Icarus, Lulu. So that way when you get to this final pick, if you need double immunity, you only have to pick 1 more buffer and you can still pick 1 monster that counters them. Let's see. So Molong, Xingzhe, Icarus. I like the Xingzhe a lot more than the Bulwark right here. And I know you did it because of the Barbara, but I'm just saying I feel like this is a much better start. I'd still like to see the Lulu or some sort of immunity buffer either here or here. The Icarus isn't contested. So there's never going to be a rush to draft Icarus. Like, that is not a contested monster. And even if it is contested, they're very rarely going to take it if they can't get the Molong. So you can save that Icarus to last pick. Right here with this Tableau Barbara, you could have, again, probably gone Molong, Xingzhe, Fran, or Lulu in order to get a little bit more sustain right here. So he comes back with the Ethna, which is actually not a terrible pick. I don't love the Ethna pick here because you haven't given him any buffs to steal, and that Xingzhe is going to revenge the Ethna. I think there's better defense breakers to use, but it's not a terrible pick. And then he comes out with the Vanessa, which is... yeah, and like I said, I mean, I'm not even watching how these play out, but you said you want to push up to C1. So fights in Fighter are very different than fights in Conqueror, because a lot of people are just kind of feeling out and learning, and they have more limited monster boxes, and they have different runes. So you can get away with so many things in Fighter that you won't get away with in C1. So the stuff I'm kind of giving you now is like, it's not necessarily stuff that you would even notice as much in Fighter. But when you move to Conqueror, that's probably why you're getting pushed right back down, is because the things that work in Fighter don't always work when you move up. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's... I mean, this season's pretty toxic, man. To play turn 2 is really freaking toxic right now. Fire Ryu and Heigang are like... You have to have one of them, and you really kind of need 2 of them. Like, I don't even think I can make Guardian this season, unless I just give in and build a Swift team, which I have no intention of doing. I really don't think I can make Guardian without having Fire Ryu. I think he's like almost mandatory to counter the meta. But... What's up, Vlad? How you doing, man? Okay, so let's see. Anyway, we talked about this one. The Oki pick right here, by the way, I'm assuming this is a Bruiser Oki. I can go take a look at the, I'm going to go take a look at the runes real quick. Here he is. Ooh, okay, that's a little squishy. That's a little squishy. For that position where you picked him, let me see. Yeah, attack slot 4. Yeah, bro, switch this out. And I get you're probably using it for the 24 speed, but... Oh, okay. 5 speed. Okay, how about Will? Oops. 10 speed. Oh, that's a speed rune, right? Yeah. What's up, Z? How you doing, man? What's up, Hawk? We are showing off the Cocky today, bro. We are demonstrating what Cocky can do. Vlad, today is a members community help. So the first 2 community helps were people who are redeeming 35,000 point helps, and then we're going to be doing some drawings 1 or 2 drawings after that, depending on how much time we have. If the stuff all really holds to 30 minutes, hopefully we can do 4 or 5 sessions. We'll see. I don't want to go too late tonight because I still have to finish prepping for tomorrow's RTA tournaments. Yeah, Hawk, that's what all the ladies say too. Alright, so you got accuracy here. What do we got here? HP and... Okay, so this at least I would change out to a defense artifact. In any kind of bruiser comp, I mean, you're at 9, you're at 10-15, so you hit the threshold. In any kind of bruiser comp, the minimum defense should be 1,000. So for those of you guys who don't know, there's a formula for defense. I read it like a year ago. I don't remember the specifics, but the defense formula basically gives you diminishing returns after 1,000 defense, and then further diminishing returns after like 11 or 1,200. So you always want a minimum of 1,000 defense. Once you get past 1,200, you're starting to get less value proportionately unless the monster's damage scales to defense. So your target for most tanky monsters, like most monsters that you're playing as bruisers, should be somewhere in the 1,000 to 1,200 range. So you did cross the 1,000 threshold with Oki, which is okay. I would want to see another 8,000 HP on him. I don't think he needs this much attack since he's not in a crit damage build. He doesn't have a 100 crit rate. You can actually add more damage to him just from artifacts than you're getting from this slot 4 attack rune. I know that you're going to have a problem with the speed because I saw that you don't really have any faster speed options, but in a fight like the one that we just looked at, it makes Oki a dead pick. And I'll show you why. It's this one? A little further down, or was it further up? So Sim, he's using one HP and one attack. So I would change the attack to an HP, but it's not enough. He still needs to get that slot 4 onto an HP rune. The rest of the stats are actually good, but the slot 4 needs to be an HP rune. Okay, so it was this one right here. So at this point of the draft, when you pick the Oki, he's going to get either the Barbara Ethna combo on you, because you know he's taking turn 1, right? He's already got 2 speed leads. He's guaranteed to take turn 1. So he's either going to get the Barbara strip into the Ethna strip, and then the Ethna will have a guaranteed stun because your HP is kind of, your Oki is kind of squishy. Or if, like, let's say you ban the Barbara, then he's going to get the Ethna to go twice because of the Tableau, or he's going to get whatever his 5th pick is. So when we're at this point, this 5v4, he's guaranteed to make your Oki a dead pick. There's no way your Oki will ever take a turn at that point. So it makes Oki a tougher... Like, the idea that you had of Oki there is really good. He has no immunity. Oki stuns his team. Oki does lots of countering. But if Oki can't get a turn, then he doesn't work for you. So yeah, you would need... To use Oki in this spot that you're using him, you would need a minimum of 30 to 35,000 HP and 1,000 defense, even at, like, Fighter Low Conqueror ranks. And then probably a little bit tankier beyond that, unless you're going to get in some sort of death prevention. So one other option for you would have been at least to bring Triana instead of Harmonia right here, so you could at least maybe get a chance of getting a cleanse and an extra turn with Oki, if when he tries to kill your Oki, the Triana prevents it. That is one thing, by the way. Don't think that you always have to use Harmonia. Triana works amazingly well with Oki, with Molong as well. She doesn't set up the kill the way Molong does, but if you have anything else in your team that can do enough damage to set up a kill, the Triana death prevention is also really valuable. Alright, so we've got Molong, Triana, Juno. I see you shuffling a lot of things around. Okay, I think I looked enough at the fights. Let's take a look at some of your general speed tuning and get a feel for where we stand on that. So, the Lulu, good tank build, good resistance. Oh, nice, bro. Nice. Okay, so you're working on her then. You're working on her. Okay, so the Lulu build is good. However, if I remember correctly, so this is a 226. This is 229. So I already see a speed tuning issue here. You're going to want that Lulu in front of the Oki so that it can cleanse. In case the Oki gets controlled. So anytime you're going to go turn 2, Your cleansers, you're going to want them in one of two places. You either want them acting first in order to cleanse so your monsters get a turn if they get controlled, or you want them acting last so that you leave the immunity on longer, but you don't want them acting in the middle. That's the dead zone where like Oki misses the turn and then the Lulu puts up immunity, but then the rest of your team is going to wind up burning a turn and having a shorter immunity anyway. Josephine, solid build. I hope you have a little more accuracy on artifacts. Okay. So the Josephine, I like the HP. Defense is on the low side, but it's okay. One thing that stands out, the attack here is really low for you to take advantage of this crit rate. Because remember, crit rate or critical hits are basically just attack times multiplier time plus, crit damage times multiplier. So if you have a really low base attack times the multiplier, then the crit damage isn't multiplying anything. You could ultimately wind up getting more damage by changing some of this crit rate for actually attack right here. And then the defense is right at the bottom of the threshold. Again, I'd feel comfortable with a little bit more, but you've got the 1,000, which is really kind of that minimum threshold. Or technically, I think you have 997. Close enough. Let's see. Speed is fine on Josephine. The other thing is, I do feel like this accuracy is a little bit low, because Josephine's whole role is to control the enemy, right? She's gonna cut, she's gonna cleanse, put up a shield, and then she's gonna strip and provoke the enemy, and then hopefully stun them. And if she misses the strip or the stun or the provoke, then her role diminishes. So the tankiness is very important with her. You do obviously want her to do damage, so it's not like I want to say take the crit rate down or anything, but I think the accuracy and the extra attack are a little bit more important maybe than the crit rate. Okay, Tetra, 231, so you are speed tuned fine there. Tetra, she's got a defense rune here, probably the 4 or the 6. Yeah. So keep in mind that Tetra's passive, she's going to heal based on her own HP. So rather than that defense rune, try and get her on another HP rune so that she does more healing on her passive. But the speed looks fine on Tetra. She doesn't need attack. That's fine. Obviously, it'd be nice if she had max resistance as well. But, I mean, you can only do as much as you can do with your runes. So, I don't want to say, like, just pack in every stat, right? But in this case, this is an easy fix. Just change that defense rune for an HP rune. Barbara, we got good attack. We got pretty good HP. You're at the 1,000 defense mark. Your Barbara is going to be a little bit too fast here. She's too slow to be using her as an attack bar booster because she's only a few speed ahead of the rest of your team. So she's not really giving you attack bar boosting, but she's now fast enough that she's acting in front of your Tetra and your Lulu. So again, she can't be cleansed. Good accuracy, good crit rate, good crit damage. So if anything, I would just slow the Barbara down by 5 or 10 speed. 237 by about 10 speed. Maybe 10 or 11, actually. 10 or 11 speed. In order to get her behind the Lulu and the Tetra if you can't speed those two up. What's up, by the way, Astro, Dakota? How are you guys doing? Abellio, he looks good. So one thing about Abellio, when I first built him, I did the same thing. I built him in a crit rate, crit damage build. It's natural because that's how you build most druids, but there's something I learned about Abellio when I was using him, which is if you look at his passive, once he moves into beast form, he gives continuous passive healing, and then he also turn cycles himself. So you kind of want him, like if Abellio procs, if Abellio's passive procs and he does his heal, you then kind of want him to stay in beast form for a few extra turns, and that means that you're not taking as big of advantage of that crit rate and crit damage that are there. So you could give up, for example, this crit damage slot 4, you could give this up and make him faster with a little bit more accuracy, so you've got more chance at stuns and provokes, and more turn cycling to take advantage of the passive healing. Bulver 235, that seems fine. He's, what was the Lulu? 226. So once again, you know, a lot of this is going to tie back to the Lulu and the Tetra acting faster, I think. But yeah, you would want the Bulwark to be cleansed in case he's stunned or controlled. So you just want your cleansers in front of your Bulwark. Bulwark is really good to have him on max resistance because a lot of people target him with Dianas, and Diana is one of those monsters that doesn't tend to have high accuracy. So if you can bring in a Bulwark to counter the enemy's Diana and you're on max resistance, you can completely shut down that Diana a lot of the time. I do like the Shield Wall Revenge, but I will tell you that the Revenge is not essential for him, so if you can put him on a different offset and make up that resistance instead, like Endure, or, I mean, Nemesis is another really good option here as well. The Revenge is nice, but it's like 15% of the time you Revenge, and then the enemy still has to have a buff to be stolen, and then 15% of the time that's going to get resisted anyway. So it's not like a deal breaker here. You could use Nemesis, you could use a second will set, you could use a second shield set. There's lots of different things you can use there in order to build that resistance up. Good accuracy on the Bulwark, but I also would say resistance is more important than accuracy. If you have to drop the accuracy by 15% or something, that's fine also. Blushin, so really good attack, pretty good speed. You've got more accuracy than you need. So his skill 2 actually gets a 50% bonus on accuracy, so he only needs 35% accuracy here. I would like to see you turn those couple of rolls of accuracy into some HP up here, and then maybe get him a couple thousand more HP on top of that. If you could get him like plus 12, plus 13,000 HP, I'd be a lot happier with him. Because what you don't want is for the enemy to be able to kill your Blushin so quickly that they get to strip the invincibility while it's still on their turn. If they're going to kill him, you want to make sure that they commit their entire team to doing that. Mei Hu Wang, 220, solid crit rate, solid crit damage. Defense is a little on the low side. Again, 1,000 minimum, but good attack. HP is a little on the low side as well. You want really heavy duty with the damage stats here, but the thing is, Mei Hu Wang is usually meant for a slightly longer fight, so he doesn't necessarily need to be doing quite as much damage. Keep in mind, he can heal himself off of his skill 2. His whole shtick is that he gets progressively stronger throughout the fight. So you might also keep in mind that he does gain resistance off his passive, so if you can put him at like 50 resistance, which you've got him at 30 now, so if you can get that other 20 resistance, then by the time he's been hit 10 times, he'll be at max resistance. And then if you drop his attack power a little bit more, it's just going to scale up throughout the fight and get him a little bit of extra HP and defense so he can live longer. Rakan, solid overall build, but the speed just means he's never going to get a turn, man. You're going to get lapped by speed teams. I don't know if you're using Rakan. I don't really use him much in RTA, but if you are drafting him at all, just think about a Yogan that's like 270 and gives itself a speed buff. Oh, that's a Leo Rakan. Okay, there you go. What happens if you then decide that you need to ban the Leo, though? So, I mean, if you build a monster specifically for Leo, but then the enemy team is weakened by banning the Leo, you trap yourself. I personally would rather see you countering Leo, but I'm assuming there's triple revenge, right? So you could instead build a second Vertihile. Most of us have 2. I don't know if you do or not. Most of us have, you know, 1 for Trikaru. So if you have that second Vertihile, build a really good Violent Revenge Vertihile. That's a more effective counter to Leo. He trapped herself, yeah. That's the thing, man. It's dangerous. So like things that would counter Leo without completely trapping you. Any kind of Oracle is a great counter. So you've got the Juno and the Ciara. Those are both great Leo counters. Vertihile is a great Leo counter. Antares is a great Leo counter. Anything that takes extra turns and turn cycles itself counters Leo really well, but it doesn't put you at that risk of committing yourself to letting Leo through. So once you pick this Rakan, you've basically committed that you have to let the Leo through. Whereas if you take like take a couple of Oracles and a Vertihile, and your enemy is now the one who's kind of trapped because he knows you're going to let the Leo through, and you're going to abuse that Leo. You're making the Leo work for you by speed capping everything and letting you turn cycle ahead. Let's see. Oki. So we talked about the Oki build already. Vertihile, Triple Revenge. This is a really nice Triple Revenge Vertihile. I would like to see 200 more defense. Do we happen to have... Yes. Switch these 2 artifacts to defense. You lose 2300 HP, but you hit that 1000 defense threshold, so that's an easy fix right there. Down the road, if you can put the Vert on max resistance, like a resistance slot 6, that would be really nice. You're going to need to be able to probably gem and grind your runes a little bit more, because you don't want to drop much below the HP and defense levels you have now. But as your rune quality grows, the next target that I would have would be max resistance. What that's going to do is counter Barbaras. So when you're bringing in a resistance build monster, if you bring it in against things like Chung Pung or Yogun or Ryu, all of those monsters have max accuracy. Resistance is a totally dead stat. But if you bring in the Vertihile against a monster like Barbara, they typically don't have much more than 50% accuracy. A lot of times they have less. And so now the resistance actually has some value. So the monsters that you want to put resistance on are the ones that are countering monsters that typically are not max accuracy. Usually they're countering stat-hungry monsters. So like a monster like Barbara or Savannah, they need every freaking stat in the game. Tyrannus, another one, they need every stat in the game. So when you counter those, you can assume that they don't have max accuracy because they need so many of every other stats. So if you're running the Violent Vertihile, you just want it speed tuned with your team. I would make sure it acts. I would probably have it acting last among your core team. So, assuming right now that Mo Long is your last pick, he's out, right? Yeah, he's down here. Where is he? So if Mo Long is your last pick and he's 220, then I would shoot for like 216, 218, which is right where your Triple Revenge Vertihile is. So I think this is a really good speed for the Revenge Vertihile, and then if you build a Violent Vertihile, I would think this is a good speed target for him as well. Same thing, you're going to want the 100 crit rate. With the Violent Vertihile, you're going to want a little bit more attack because it plays into your core team. And you don't have to go for that max resistance. So as your rune quality goes up, rather than trying to build the Violent Vertihile with resistance, you're going to build it with these stats but a little bit more attack. Also, of course, Vertihile doesn't need accuracy at all, so I think I saw, like, right here? I saw it on one of these rooms. Yeah, right here. So, like, you could gem this accuracy out for attack percent, because we already have defense innate here, right? So this accuracy is a completely dead stat for Vertihile. If you put this attack percent in, it's just pure gain for you. You're literally losing nothing and gaining 16% attack. Perna, Rage Perna, interesting. 30k HP. Let's see. I figured attack. So Perna, one of the things with Perna, this is a trap that's easy for a lot of us to fall into. I've fallen into it myself. Like I automatically put HP artifacts on Vigor, but the thing is, I have the calculator here, right? Yeah, I do. Let's do this. Does that come up on screen? That does. Okay. So our Perna has 12,300. Has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 HP, right? So if you divide that by, whoops, actually it's backwards. Take 1,500 divided by 12,345. We gain 12%. So if you put an HP artifact on Perna, you gain 12% of the HP. Perna has 878 attack. So if you put an attack artifact on Perna, you gain 11%, 11.3% attack. Perna has 439 defense, so if you put a defense artifact on Perna, you gain 23% defense. Now, what that means in context is, like, when we take a look at Perna's runes right here, because you are getting defense off a sub somewhere. This defense right here, this 12% defense, if you turn this into 12% anything else, you gain more value. So Perna is going to scale higher with the HP and the attack on percentage based, and scales higher with the defense on flat stats. So along those lines, if you change these two attack artifacts into flat defense artifacts, and then you change some of the defense sub-properties into attack or HP, you wind up getting more stats for the same total number of rolls. Hopefully that makes sense. That's a video I really need to do one of these days. But I mean, the simplest way to say it is whatever your worst base stat is on the monster, that's what you want the flat stats on your artifacts to be. There's a couple of exceptions. For example, with Fang, I would probably still do flat defense artifacts because his damage scales to defense, so you're getting more benefit than just his tankiness, right? But in the case of a monster like Perna that works in more traditional fashion, that flat defense is going to add a little bit more value to you than the flat attack because... So, like, again, going back to that monster like Fang, we're just ruining Fang on triple defense with the highest defense subs we can get, and then we're trying to put all the other stats in around that because his damage scales to defense. Perna, you're looking for a slightly more balanced build. I can see you're trying to take advantage of the HP and stuff like that. So... Yes, you are, Hawk. Yes, you are. But we were going to get to that, Hawk. We were going to get to that. I'm working my way down the stats. But yeah, with a monster like Perna, it looks like you're obviously trying to make make your Perna live a little bit longer throughout the fight. So yeah, you're going to gain more value off of that flat defense. Okay, Aso, so you definitely do not want crit damage on Fang because his passive does not scale off crit damage. The passive is just true damage added, so you could argue for speed defense. You could even argue for speed crit rate defense, although I think that's a really bad build, but you do not want crit damage on Fang. That's like a completely dead stat on him. Even Ace will tell you that. Okay, now the other thing for Perna is you've built your Perna for a longer fight. Which is cool, that's fine, but if you are going to build Perna for a longer fight, then you want to take advantage of the whole kit. This Perna is not built to one-shot anything because you're on a slot 4 attack, you don't have 100 crit rate, you have lower crit damage. So if you're building Perna for a longer fight, you want to take advantage of the turn 1 stuns. A skilled up Perna does have 48% stun on slot 1. On skill 1 rather, so this 0 accuracy is kind of hurting you. I don't know if we have some... Okay, well, it's 5%, yeah. I would try and get at least like 15% accuracy. 15 to 25% accuracy on your Perna as well. Obviously, more damage on the Perna would be helpful, but it depends on how you're using her there. Brandizzle, yeah, HP is fine as well. I do triple defense because I can get the HP I want through subs, but HP defense is fine. I have one Fang on max res, actually, one of my Fangs is actually defense resistance, I believe. So, yeah, there's some various builds. I mean, there's a lot of ways to build him, but crit damage is none of those ways. That was more the point. Okay. Alright, so if we're going to do a little fighting, I know I'm already way past half an hour, and I've kind of made most of my points, so I'm going to look through the monsters. I'm not going to break down each monster the rest of the way on the box. If you have one you specifically want me to look at, Jesus, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to look at the stats and then give you more of a summary from here, and then I'll do a couple of fights. Yeah, so you know my rune quality, bro. My Fang still runs more than fast enough, and still, I think my Fangs have like 25k HP, 210 speed on triple defense. Okay, so... Okay, Juno right here. So Sim, if you want to see Omduat, I'll show them to you on my account, because I am using Omduat a little on my account as well. Let's see. So, one big thing on your Juno, actually, two big things on your Juno, Jesus. First of all, she needs will runes. I built mine Despair Revenge at first as well, and you can't get away with it. Not in the Yogan meta because Yogan just scroll traps her. She has to be on Despair Will. There's like no other viable build for her. And then 85 crit rate, absolute minimum. If you're gonna bring Juno in, you're doing her. You're doing her. Well, I would do Juno, but if you're gonna do Juno, then you're doing Juno because of the turn cycling, and you're not getting turn cycling at 65 crit rate. So absolute minimum 85 crit rate, and then get her onto will runes. Yeah, I'll show you my Fangs when I go back to my account, ASO. All right, Daphnis, is this a... Yeah, this is a this is a Nemesis trap Daphnis. Daphnis is fine. I mean, obviously, if you could do the same stats on crit damage, it'd be better, but he's fine. I would, if you're doing a Nemesis trap Daphnis, shoot for the 1,000 defense. All the reasons we've talked about. Hathor does not need 100 resistance, bro, because presumably you're going to use your resistance lead anytime you draft Hathor. There's not much reason, like, I don't see a Chiwu or a Wateryu in your box. So the only time you're not going to use the resistance lead with Hathor is if you're trying to take turn 1 with an AoE strip. Since you don't have the AoE strip style, your Hathor only needs 59 resistance, so you can take advantage of that leader skill. And you might want to build some of the other monsters you run with Hathor consistently also at 59 resistance, so that they benefit from that leader skill as well. For example, Fran or Lauren are really commonly run with Hathor. You could take advantage of that leader skill by building them that way. Revenge. Zingze, I'd like to see some more HP and maybe 5 or 10 more accuracy, but solid overall. Fang, really good defense, good HP, good speed, good crit rate. I do want an extra 12 accuracy. Do we have it? We got 3. Okay, I want to see 10 more accuracy on your Fang. Other than that, really like the Fang build. Very solid Fang build for where you're at. Just 10 more accuracy. Triana. Triana feels a little fast to me, bro. From seeing your other speeds, I don't think she's acting last on your team. And you do want Triana to act last. So the thing is, she's going to cut if she saves somebody's life. Other than that, having her act last allows you to leave immunity up. And I think I saw a couple monsters that were slower than this. I might be wrong. What, 65 crit rate on a Fang is about right, Hawk. You know, from what I've heard, anyone can do you. Hawk, I'm just going to ignore that whole use Chris, because I know that using Chris is a way to lose. Alright, let's see. Ciara. Good HP, good defense, good attack, good speed. Crit rate's a problem again. Same thing with Ciara. Well, okay, I don't want to say, actually I take that back. So Ciara can be built in a lot of ways. You do not have to run Ciara crit rate. However, if you're going to use Ciara to counter Leos like I talked about earlier, then you need the crit rate. Otherwise, this build is fine if it's just the tank support build, but what I will say is she's probably too fast because she's now acting ahead of some of your monsters, including your Mo Long. So remember, Mo Long's going to give you that opportunity to strip, and if you're running Ciara with Mo Long, you want Ciara behind Mo Long, so that if you don't have a snipe chance, like let's say you bring in Mo Long, Harmonia, and then you have to pivot out and you go to Ciara and a couple of other monsters, and then they ban the Harmonia. You can't necessarily snipe with that Mo Long on turn 1, but you can strip with him and then bomb with the Ciara. So I'd rather see you drop 15 to 18 speed here to get her behind Mo Long and move all that speed into crit rate. Let's see, Tyrannus. Okay, Tyrannus's damage scales off of defense, so this is too much HP and not enough defense. I want to see like an extra 1,000 defense here. At a minimum, an extra 600-700 defense. And he actually scales equally off attack and defense, so what I really want to see is like an extra 400 attack and an extra 700 defense here. Even if that means you need to slow him down a little bit. Even if that means dropping all this crit damage, dropping the crit rate to 85, and dropping 7k HP. So I'll show you my Tyrannus when I get back to my account, because I would build him just in a very different way. Jesus, it's not necessarily about speeding your monsters up. My Mo Long is only 231. I mean, your speed, it's not that you necessarily need to speed them up, it's that you want to set their turn orders correct. So you want your cleansers and your immunity buffers acting first, you want your strippers acting second, you want your defense breakers acting third, then your damage dealers acting fourth. And so in this case, Mo Long is something between, he's basically a stripper and a defense breaker, so you want him speed tuned in that kind of role, right? So cleansers and buffers, well actually attack bar boosters first, and then strippers, and then cleansers, and then buffers, and then you've got your Mo Long kind of in that category. Ganny's speed looks fine, good crit rate, good HP. Same thing with Ganny. All this crit rate doesn't do you much good if you have no attack, because crits are only multiplying the actual damage you're doing. So if you do a crit rate build monster, a good rule of thumb is shoot for 100% of attack. So if he's got 736 base, I want to see 736 more attack right here in order to get enough value to make it having been worth using that crit rate rune. Otherwise, you may as well just use an attack rune, and you'll actually do more damage overall. Odin, pretty tanky, decent attack, really good defense, good speed tuning for most of your team. He's right in front of Mo Long with, so he's actually behind Mo Long, but he's in front of Mo Long because of your speed tower, which is where I want to see him because that means he strips from Mo Long. So I think he's speed tuned well under the current team. Good crit rate, crit damage accuracy. So the Odin build really solid, nothing to change. Diana build, solid, man. You can get away with a little less accuracy on your Diana if you have accuracy on the artifacts. Let's see, skill 2 accuracy, no. One thing with your artifacts, and I don't know how much artifacts farming you're doing, but Diana benefits tremendously from additional damage by X. So the 6% of attack here is really good. But if you could stack a little bit more additional damage by X on here as well, that's going to help you. And then like defense plus proportional, if you could change this maybe to attack plus proportional, because people target Diana first, that will make her damage scale as well. But overall, really solidly built Diana, great HP. I do want to see another 100 and well, just another 100 defense. Again, shoot for that target 1000 defense. Speed is good, crit rate, crit damage are good. And then if you can get a good accuracy artifact, you can drop 10 accuracy on her and move that into crit damage. Really solid Fran for the most part. You've got all the stats I want, but I would like to see, again, about 200 more attack here. Because her skill 2 heal is going to scale off of attack. So I wonder if, especially because you run a Mo Long comp, you need your Fran to do really big heals to sustain that Mo Long. So I wonder if she's doing enough healing. I think about 200 more attack here would be good. And she can actually be slowed down a little bit as well, because right now she's giving you a big speed gap. She's way in front of the rest of your team. And she doesn't need to be. She only needs to be a couple of speed in front of the rest of your team. So if you trade some of this speed for that extra attack, you'll probably balance her out better. Jean. So with Jean, I want to see 59 resistance to take advantage of the leader skill, and I want to see a lot more accuracy. Jean's whole job, if you don't build her in a damage build, her entire job is to control the enemy team. So it's kind of like you wouldn't run a stripper with 29 accuracy, right? It's the same thing with Jean. You don't want to run her with 29 accuracy, because if she misses a provoke on a cleanser, then the cleanser cleanses all the provokes and she was a dead pick. I would want to see her at a minimum of 50, but I'd really rather see her at like 70 accuracy. Speed-wise, you're not running a lot of single target strip, and I assume you're using her as a specific counter when the enemy has no immunity, so the speed's probably okay. But she does act as a cleanser. Her skill 2 cleanses, so making sure that she's in front of all of your monsters, like I know for sure she's behind your Barbara, making sure she's in front of all your monsters would help as well. So those are the two main things with her. A little bit more resistance, a lot more accuracy, and then speed tuning. Amduat you said to skip. Icarus, good HP, good defense, good speed. Solid Icarus build. This is another monster where, you know, resistance leader skill, and you run her possibly with some other resistance leader, sometimes like Hathor. So if you can get her up to 50 resistance, 50 or 59, that would be nice. But I like the build overall. I wouldn't give up any of these stats for the resistance. It would be more like if you get another build later on that can give you the resistance, I would do that. And then the last one you wanted me to look at was the Mo Long. Donde? Here's Mo Long. Okay, so we got 50k HP, really good. 1000 defense, hits the benchmark. The speed is good. You've got some crit rate and subs, which is awesome. You've got really good accuracy. Your Mo Long is solid, bro. Seriously, Mo Long is really, really solid. Best rune monster on your account. I see the rune efficiency just in the stats. There's no wasted stats in here except maybe the 14 resistance, which could be innates. I guess technically the crit damage is like so-so. But you've got good crit rate, so it doesn't hurt you to have that crit damage. So yeah, really solid Molong. I got nothing to change on the rune build. For the artifacts, I would say crit damage received, I believe, doesn't have that much value. So the thing with crit damage received, it looks like it should be awesome, but the way it's supposed to work, and I don't know how this was tested, I only know what I've heard, so I'm not going to promise you I'm correct, but what I understand is that crit damage received just reduces crit damage from the enemy. So if a 280 crit damage Lucian targets you, then you reduce his crit damage to 273. It doesn't give you the value that you kind of feel like it should. So what I'd rather see is more additional damage by X, particularly HP. So you went right with the additional damage by HP. If you could stack like some additional damage by speed, additional damage by defense, along with that HP, you'll get more value out of it. On this side, damage received from wind is really good. Damage from water is really good. Damage on water is fine. So this artifact fits him well. Again, additional damage by X will fit him better. But considering where I'm seeing your artifacts at, I think this is probably one of your best artifacts for him right now. So this one fits him really well. This one can be upgraded. Alright, we're going to do, I'll give you guys a chance to bet. We're going to do 3 attacks on Jesus' account. We're way past half an hour. Mods, if you can take the 35,000 points from Jesus as well, I'd appreciate it. And then we are going to move on to, who's the next redemption? Reaper. We're moving on to Reaper after this. You got it, Jesus. Glad I could help, man. Glad I could help. It's a solid-looking team, man. Speed tuning adjustments. Talk to Vrozar. So, well, actually, Vrozar's not a member, so he won't be here tonight. But Vrozar won a community help last month, and I gave him some very similar advice. What it amounted to was tweaking the speed tuning, and he went from C1 to G1 in like 2 weeks, bro. Seriously. So it's supposed to be half an hour, Sometimes I go over, but I'm trying to get better at keeping it to half an hour, honestly, because if I go over, then other people don't get a chance. In this case, I did go, like, 20 minutes over, I think, but... What's up, Terry? How you doing? But I'm only guaranteeing you 30 minutes, bro. So you said you wanted either rift scores or RTA. We just did a lot of RTA. So we could do Rift for you if you want. Rift is it's up to you. It's your community help. But we just did a lot of RTA, so if you want to get like another perspective, we could do your Rift. Alright, so for right here, let's see. I want to try something different, because you've been first picking Molong, right? So let's try and give a different look and see how it goes. We can't do Fang, can't do Bulwark. Let's try a first pick... Try a first pick Juno for you. Okay, that actually fits into what we would set up for the counter. So we are gonna run Josephine, and then I need the Lulu here actually. We'll probably cap it out with Diana and. Okay, so I want the Leica. If I bring the Leica, I'm committing to banning the Ciara. How slow is he? He's not that slow. I mean, he's not fast, but he's not that slow. I think we're going to bring him. And then if I bring the Triana... You know what? Oh. I need that second range. Yeah. Okay. I kind of wanted to use the Mei Hu Wang here, but I think the Omduat's going to give us a better chance to cut. Do we just get rid of the Chung? No, we get rid of the defense break. Who's the least likely? Okay, so Ciara's more likely to have will runes, and she's the speed lead, which means our Omduat gets a better chance to cut. So we ban the Ciara, we take the hit from Chung, and then if we're lucky and the Oki doesn't have will runes, maybe Omduat can mess him up a little bit. So I'm not doing any runing of monsters on stream. Actually, speed tuning an account takes hours, bro. I mean, it took me 18 hours to build my account. Yeah, there's a big difference between, like, looking at the account and giving you advice, but I'm going to be giving you the same general advice that I just gave to Jesus, right? I'll tell you which monsters are out of order, but what it ultimately amounts to is putting cleansers first, strippers second, set up monsters third, damage dealers fourth. That's pretty much what you're looking at when it comes down to it. But I won't be doing any of the actual runing for you. I mean, I can run a build or two if you want, but running a build or two when your account's not speed tuned isn't necessarily a good idea either. Just to be clear about that. Dude, are you kidding me? That was just RNG, bro. You can't beat the RNG, man. Freaking cocky, taking extra turns every time. So I will tell you from a counter perspective, if the cocky doesn't keep proccing, and also if we had more defense, this probably would have worked. And there you go, Hawk. You actually, I forgot Hawk wanted to see the Omduat. That wasn't even intentional. Let's see, how squishy was he? Omduat was not squishy. What about the Triana? Triana, really not that squishy either, and she had max resistance. That was just bad luck, honestly. What about the Josephine? Josephine was good too. Yeah, that was just bad luck, man. Alright, so it's up to you, bro. Do you want me to take a look at Necro B12, or do you want me to take a look at Rifts? If it's Necro B12, I can probably run the builds. If it's Rifts, I'll tweak some builds if I need to, but it's probably just finding you better teams, honestly. Jesus, one more thing. Build a Miho, bro. Right here, I would have taken the Miho and not had to face the Miho. But I do like our Molong as an option here, and then we need to be able to deal with this Miho, so we want the Ciara. And then we've got Rika built. Perfect. Okay. So I've only got one sustain, but Molong and Ciara both handle Miho, so as long as I bring in a second sustain, we should be good. Then I can just ban this Fran. For the second sustain unit, it needs to be really tanky, which is not him. Or we could do the Tyrannus for that Resurrect. So I think we can do that. We ban the Lauren. You're right, Hawk. I don't have Icarus, so my mind didn't go there, but yeah, you're right. Icarus would have done it as well. But I still like the Ciara better here. Although I would have liked the Ciara better if she was turn cycling, because I forgot she's only like 65 crit rate, I think. Shmoo, I think we can do... yeah, I said we'd do the redeems first. You can redeem after Yuno. Oh, that was a bad beat right there. Ooh, that's a tanky Miho. And that's a bad Leica. Come on, Leica. Alright, can we stun? Ah, I meant stun the Miho, stupid. I'm guessing RTA, bro? Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, this super chat is for the homies. Let's get some points. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate that, man. Alright, we have no choice. We gotta do this. Dude, thank you very much for the super chat. Brand Dizzle with the super chat. Man, I feel the missing defense so much. Oh, I forgot to do that. Let's see. We're doing double on the members only stream. So that'd be 250. Alright, looking like 0-3, guys. Hotshot, I wanted to go for another hour and a half, so I think 2 more slots. I think it's going to be redemptions only tonight then. If you wanted to redeem, I would take yours and that would be the end. Like I said, I still have to set up for tomorrow's stream, and tomorrow's stream is early for me. Pablo Jameyer, huh? Alright, we know he's cleaving. Let's try the Abellio this time. Is there a... Yeah, there's no Miho, man. I really would have liked a Miho. Do we have enough damage if I do this? He has no strip. Yeah, I think we do. That could work like a Miho, right? Camilla doesn't give us enough damage. Yeah. They're not ruined? But they're in favorites, bro! Or are they not? No, they're not. Okay, that was my bad. Okay. Well... we gotta take out the Lucian then. I mean, the Eladriel's almost ruined. Oh, I guess they're not in favorites. My bad. My bad. I was just too far over. So Sim, I was actually, to be honest, I was looking at the Diana and I just ran out of time because I spent too much time looking for the Miho. That's weird, bro. Does Triana save Eladriel? If Eladriel lives, I get a chance. Ooh. He can't... Yeah. Oh, no. He's got... Yeah. Mostly unruined Eladriel doing work too. Come on, sleep. Sleep for the win. Sleep for the win. Oh, rip. There's the dead Eladriel. No way to kill the Jamire. Nah, Perna's a dead pick, bro. Into Julie, Perna dies instantly. Because when the Julie comes, you know you gotta ban Lucian. When you don't have a Miho, you know you've gotta ban the Lucian. Damn! Just deleted me. Alright. Alright, for all of those of you who had faith, rip. 0-3, guys. Hey, Zeus Bro, sorry for the 0-3, man. I'm not doing any more on your account because you know your account much better than I do. I don't want to cause you to lose too many points. But I did give you my feedback, and then add to that, definitely build a Miho because you need a little bit more anti-cleave. The last one was totally my bad for drafting unruined units. And then in a lot of cases, I really did just feel the lack of defense. Nice, bro. I want to see you at C3. I really do, man. I really do. Alright, we are going to jump over to my account for a moment. I'll show you the couple of monsters I said I would show you, and we'll use one Omduat build on my account, and then we are going to switch over to Reaper. Yeah, definitely skill up. I didn't get into skill ups, but every monster in RTA should be max skilled. If it's not max skilled, it's really not usable in RTA, just as a general rule. I just realized I don't want to forget my Guild War. Let me just cleave through this real quick. Okay. We already won, so I just want something I can cleave really quickly. Well, I can definitely cleave this. Nice. Oh, am I gonna lose the Lucian? Crap! Okay, there we go. Okay, this was not... Yep, I lost the Lucian. Alright, I guess the next fight's not gonna be... This was slow anyway, so what's it matter? I'm sure I got a different Lucian. Ooh, this team is a pain in the ass. But I'm just going to try and outspeed. Yeah, you should only have like 35 of them, right, you know? No, I got outsped. Not good. Not good. And I landed nothing. Even worse. Defense break there. Can I one shot? Yes. Okay. Okay, so it means that's why I don't normally play the speed game. Oh, we gotta hit noob, guys! We gotta hit noob! How did I not... Oh, man, we gotta hit noob. On stream, too. On stream. Okay, so that means we're actually gonna take this fight a little more seriously. What's up, Sadizelot? How you doing, man? It's just because we're on stream, Sim. I wouldn't have normally used that comp, obviously. I was just like, oh, this should be fast. I didn't really care if I lost because I already missed, I missed a Guild War this morning. I forgot to do it, so... Maybe, you know what, let's just auto-noob, actually, man. This team is too easy. Oh, nice, bro. I'm glad you got a chance to go out. I got 2 more weeks. Well, actually, not even. I got 12 more days. 12 more days, and I can start to go out again. And so, Sim, you finally got... Oh, well, yeah, you got Veligul. I was like, you finally got going on your Fang, but yeah, you got the Veligul, so... I missed that at first when you said it. Yeah, proc all you want, Ciara. You guys can tell Noob his Ciara went 5 turns at the start. Didn't matter. Weak sauce, bro. Weak sauce. Ah, but you got no defense buff in there then. Freaking Orion trying to, actually, it's just a wasted bomb if I do that, so just do that. Orion trying to resist the stun. Alright, there we go. So, Aso, here you go. Here's one Fang right now. So, we got what? He's on defense, resistance. I like this rune. Yeah, that's missing some... I knew this rune was missing some grinds. Still missing grinds. And then as far as Fang artifacts go, so additional damage by 16% of defense, damage on water, defense increasing, damage by HP, damage by HP, damage by defense, damage by speed. That's the single target crit damage doesn't do much here, but the rest of these, that's pretty much what you want for your Fangs. And then the other Fang... Too far. So this Fang's a little bit better, minus the resistance. So he's just on, he's actually on speed defense. So he's a little bit faster. About the same overall. Perfect 69 crit rate. But yeah, we just traded the resistance rune for the defense rune. And then for RTA... here is the Omduat that I'm running. Which one was... Oh, Jesus, I was going to show you the Tyrannus. That's right. So this is more... I mean, obviously, these are higher rune quality, so I know you can't match all the stats, but this is more of the build you want to look towards. All this extra defense is what's going to give him the damage. See if we can force Omduat into a fight without just throwing the fight completely. And then Yuno, you will be you'll be next, sir. Yogan. See, it's harder to use the Omduat if they don't first pick Yogan. Oh, man. I haven't... That's the one monster I haven't built yet. I haven't built a Nemesis Triana. Crap. I haven't built the proper counter to this yet. I can't counter it. No secondary attack buff, please. Perfect. Okay. So in this case, if my Triana did not have will runes, I would actually win this fairly easily because they have to focus everything onto the Triana, and then I would just take over from there. Because the Triana's got will runes, he's got a chance to snipe me with that Daphnis, which is just... if he manages to one-shot my Triana, and my Triana's really squishy also, this Triana was built to go with the Molong comp, so I just forgot to build a second Triana that's meant for anti-Daphnis cleaves. Oh man. I think I lose this one. The Nemesis Triana here would have given me the win. No Nemesis. It's like that little of a difference in RTA, guys. Nemesis Triana's a win. No Nemesis Triana's probably a loss, unless I just like randomly resist. That was a misplay on his part. He just gave me a gift. He just gave me a gift. She already went with skill 2, right? Let's go ahead and reset the Ethna. Thank you for the gift. See, he should have gone into the Triana all in from the start, and he has me. Basically, you run the Ethna into the, so basically you run the Mina into the Triana. Okay, now here we might be able to use the Amduat. It's not my first choice, but I'm going to try and force him in. It doesn't really matter if I lose. Okay. So this right here, Sim, I read this like he does have will runes. The Savannah pick this early tells me that he's probably playing violent, so Amduat is actually not the best pick. If this was like a Chung, if he had double strip running right here, that's where you would pick the Amduat. I'm going to go ahead and pick it anyway. Just so you can get an idea for how he works, but the Amduat's meant to cut when they've got will runes. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So the only... Well, he's got pushback on both of these. Can I get away with Carcano here? I think I can. Let's try the Carcano. And then we'll do... Well, he gets pushback and... But here he gets the reset, right? Yeah, that Tewa is going to be built well. Let's do that. Do I need the crit rate? I can't remember if I need crit rate on him. No, he's max crit. Yeah, he'll benefit from crit, but probably... Oh, he could use the crit. Okay, so we'll take the crit rate. Now, I had a chance to stun the Savannah there, so it was just a chance to interrupt. It didn't work out, but that was basically where you use the Amduat, is he gave me that chance to stun, because the Savannah didn't have will runes. Also, the Heigang got pushed back too much. If the Heigang didn't get pushed back as much as he did, then I could have gotten the glancing hit earlier as well. But like I said, you're mostly going to use the Amduat when you think the enemy doesn't have will runes, if they're just playing all-out speed. So I knew he wasn't going to be the right pick for that particular fight. Ariel would have probably been the right pick there. Okay, see now here we're looking more likely. This is more likely going to be an Amduat fight. So let's go with the Heigang Diana. Yeah, now this looks like an Amduat fight. So now I'm going to be looking at banning the water reuse so he can't get the pushback, and I'm going to try and cut. I took a big risk with that Beelzebub. If he drafts Ganny, then I probably lose. If he doesn't draft Ganny, I might be okay. The Beelzebub was I should have actually taken either Ariel or Zing Zay there. I'm still getting a feel. This is like all different monsters for me. I haven't done serious RTA in quite a while. But yeah, the Beelzebub was forced right there. Okay. Okay. I'm actually okay with that. So, by banning the Water Ryu, the Yogun's not going to push me back. So when he strips me with the Yogun, the Heigang will cut. I get to put Glancing up, and now the Omduat will cut right after that. So this is more of where you would use the Omduat. Frick, the Omduat got in front, man. The Omduat got in front and the Heigang fell behind. How did the Heigang not cut? 33 lead. 33 lead. That's how it didn't cut. No. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, my Heigang only cuts up to 309. That 33 lead must have put him in front of 309. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I'm not actually using Omduat anymore, Sim. Pretty much for this reason. He doesn't do enough. He gives you a chance. It's like a triple revenge Vertihile. He gives you a chance, but he's not effective enough, so I haven't drafted him since the first day. Same thing, like right there, if I was running the aerial. Well, for one thing, if I was running the aerial, then I can ban the Rika instead of the Water Ryu. I had to ban the Water Ryu when I drafted the Omduat. And then if I was running the aerial, I would have had a much better chance to sustain overall. So the Omduat gives you kind of that long shot cut opportunity, but then if you don't get some stuns, or in that case, my Omduat got in front of the Heigang. So the Heigang is 270 to spare, and the Omduat is the Omduat's pretty slow. Oh man, freaking Ganny there too. Alright, so with the Ganny there, we're going to try the Leica instead of the Diana. We may still bring in Diana, but I'd rather have the Leica right here. Stones, we can't bring that. Yeah, we'll still bring in the Diana. If I bring the Triana, I'm committing to banning the Ganny. I'd rather bring the Pontos, I think. This is it, you know. It's just, those account reviews or account community service, whatever, they're really draining. I just needed a moment to slow my mind down before I got onto your account, basically. Alright, so he's banning the Pontos for sure. Oh man, this shit's toxic. I guess my best hope. I can't let it. The Chung's got to be his main damage dealer. Yeah. He didn't ban the Pontos. Okay. I got a chance if Pontos procs. 22% chance to win. Oh man, I gotta put Leica into will runes also. Yeah, no chance. No chance. Honestly, I mean, losing to Nephthys doesn't feel as bad, but it's still this same, like, shitty meta, man. It's just not fun. Like, at least losing to Nephthys is losing to a real monster, right? I don't mind that as much as I mind this overall control BS meta. Silence? Nope. But at least, like, the Nephthys comp, it's fair. Like, he's actually running an LD5 comp. He's not just running this idiocy that everything else is running right now. But it's still not fun, man. The game is just really busted right now. Alright, now I gotta do one more because I'm pissed. Like, you can build every single monster in your box designed to try and prevent from being controlled, and there's still nothing you can actually do. It's like play turn 1 or lose. Nice, Turtify. Glad you got to watch it. It actually is pretty cool. It's a pretty interesting, it's like I said in the video, it reminds me of kind of like just an anime puzzle fighting game. It's very different. See, if I do this and he bans the Vigor, I have no damage. Nice, man. Very nice. Don't forget to use the promo code so they know that you saw it. So he'll strip, he'll ban the Haygang, he strips and resets the Pontos, or does he ban... He bans the Pontos, okay. I don't think the Vela gets pushed up enough because he's built really slow. But I do get pushback with the Ryu. The Ryu should get pushed up enough. Ah, fast Ganny. Okay. Alright, I feel better. Now I feel better. Okay, we will move on to Yuno Reaper's account on that note. Yeah, rub it in some more, Sadies-a-lot. Rub it in some more. Somehow the only two monsters, or I'm missing 4 freaking monsters, and 2 of them are the only 2 that matter in this meta. Yogun and Fire Ryu. It's not about killing the Nephthys, man. It's about surviving the control meta. Alright, guys. So we are on the account of the one, the only, Reaper. Who doesn't bother to collect his mana or crystals, guys. Alright, where is the... Here we go. Alright, so we're going to start off with the Summon Year Scrolls. Yeah, but you know what? Dying to the Windhard didn't bug me, because I feel like I misplayed that one, honestly. Dying to the Nephthys bugs me because I feel like... Or, not the Nephthys. Dying to the control meta bugs me because I don't feel like there's any viable counter, except for maybe Fire Ryu. Dying to the Windhard was like, okay, I fucked that one up, so that's on me. It's like a totally different thing. Alright, so we're going to start with your Legendary Scroll, because if we pop something, we definitely need to pull that out of the 7-year scrolls. So, right off the bat, we are going to pull the Fire Mage right here. Bro! Is she new? Is she new? I see no reaction. I don't know what that means. Dude, come on. Tell me she's new. I think Yuno is lagged on stream. He said not legend. He's gonna be really happy we went with the legend though. I wonder... Alright, let's see if she's in here. Okay, she's not in here. I think Yuno must be lagged on screen. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Sim. Oh, well? Freaking... A Diana in one scroll. Oh, well? Oh, she is a dupe, Rip. Alright. Hey, come on, man. 1 scroll, 300 crystals. That's a win no matter how you split it, bro. 1 scroll for a Nat 5 is a win, bro. 1 scroll is a win. Any way you split it. Alright, we're gonna do the 7-year scrolls. Maybe we can pop the second Nat 5 right here. Okay, Onimusha. I mean, that's a quick spark. Hey! Damn, man, we're on fire. Alright, Onimusha skill up again. Alright, come on now. Can we do 1 more Nat 5? Hey, right as I asked, is it going to happen? Nah, okay. Pretty good rates though, man. That's 3 sparks in 13 scrolls. 3 sparks in 14. 4 sparks in 15? I mean... Bro, that's not bad. That's not bad, man. 4 sparks in 15 plus ancient crystals. Dude, this is pretty insane, bro. Every time I get on Reaper's account, we have like the most ridiculous summoning run. Seriously. Oh, I just realized I should be in this mode. Also just realized from being in that mode. Yeah, that's funny, Brandizzle. I was just about to say, I just realized from being in that mode that I'm not... I mean, that's just the mini-me account, so the only reason I actually farm this account at all is just for when I set up to give it away. Mostly, I don't want to overuse the crystals because it's supposed to be my BJR5 ult, but I'm trying to get it some runes because it legitimately has like no freaking runes at all. So I'm just trying to get it some runes so that when I give it away, it'll be usable for whoever gets it. All right, we've had like 6 sparks already, but one more would be nice. Alright, one more. Actually, we're just saving up. We're going to pop the Nat 5. Very last scroll is going to be a Nat 5. That's what I think. Alright, let's do this. Start it off really nice. There it is. Let's take a look at your Necro team, I guess, real quick. Oh, you're running the Shaman. See, I've actually... He's too slow. He's not acting on the mid-boss. Oh, never mind. Vertihile lead. Vertihile lead. 132, 160. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, you just need to switch the Shaman to an A-star. That's your main issue. Plus, your Shaman's not skilled up, and I don't think you should waste Devils on him. But this skill is... this one actually has cool time in the skill up. So whatever issues you're having on Necro, it's because you're using Shaman instead of A-star. You'd actually probably be better off just running the team like this than with the Shaman, would be my guess. I don't know what times you're running. But if you just run it without the Shaman, you should be somewhere around like a minute 5-ish, give or take. I think that's what Mini-Me runs it at, is like a minute 5, and that's like total garbage runes. Okay, one more spark, guys. One more spark. Come on, we got 2 more. Okay, one more spark. Nat 5 time? Oh. Alright, but it's a Triana, man. That's a solid one. That's not even a skill up. That's just build another Triana thing. Dude, nice, Vlad. Congrats, man. That's awesome, bro. 21 seconds is legit. I mean, I know Trickery Shaman works, it just doesn't work as well. And he had mentioned that he wanted a better Necro team. Alright, so we're looking at Rifts. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing with Shaman is because he doesn't multi-hit, you get stuck on the boss like you are right here. And then because your Shaman's not skilled up, I mean, I guess he's getting turn cycled when he gets brought along, but not consistently. Yeah, see, that's, what was that, a minute 48? Minute 48. Yeah, just drop the Shaman out of your team and just run it with the Verd and the Triguru, and you should actually have faster times than with the Shaman. Take a look at your Verd. Oh, yeah, man. You're... Oh, bro! How is your Vertihile not skilled up, you know? How is your Vertihile not skilled up, man? Dude. Okay, yeah. Do you have... I mean, why? That should have been in your 7-year scrolls then. I mean, he's fusion also. His skill ups are fusion also. No vamps, huh? Alright, you know, that's your homework for the week, man. Go fusion some vampires. Stop. Alright, man, the island's messing me up. I gotta scroll in. Yeah, so, you know, that's your homework for the week, man. Go fusion some vampires and skill up your Vertihile. And then I would just drop the Shaman out of that team entirely. You don't even have to build the A-star. You could switch in a Rauk. So there's a few ways you can do it. You can either drop him out, switch in a Rauk. You can run the A-star, or you can just run it like this. But I think the Shaman is slowing you down a lot. But definitely the single biggest thing you can do is this right here. You're leaving a ton of damage on the table, and you have a solid Vertihile. Like, this is a legit Verd. I would definitely work on improving the artifacts as well. Probably just switch these to attack artifacts. Unless you need the defense for PC 10. But I would probably switch him to attack artifacts, squeeze some more damage out of him. Accuracy 33. Yeah, you could make some tweaks to the runes, a little bit of gems and grinds, but at the end of the day, the biggest benefit you're going to get, skill up the Verd and drop the Shaman, I think. If you've got a good Rauk, you can add the Rauk in. You can also do double Ikaru, triple Rauk, will average about a minute. And then you use the Ikaru lead, so it doesn't matter if the Ikarus are slow. You can use triple Ikaru, Rauk, A-star. There's a few combinations you can use. Oh, and storage? So you've got one. You really don't need, oh, that's because he's not out. Okay, yeah, so you've got one. But yeah, I would fusion up the rest, and that's gonna speed your team up a ton just with the additional damage from fusions. All right, let's take a look at your Rift Beasts. So we'll start with Light Beast. This is pretty much good. She's skilled up. She's not skilled up. So if she was skilled up, she would be a damage upgrade for you over Bale. Without the skill ups, you're probably better with the Bale. However, one thing that will give you better damage is just changing your leader skill to crit rate right here, because your crit rates are not maxed. If nothing else, this will give you a more consistent score just by taking that crit rate lead over the attack lead. Because you're missing like 20% of your crits right now. But yeah, I don't know that Brandia should actually be your priority to skill up. You've probably got a lot of other higher priority monsters because Rift scores are ultimately just a flex. But if your goal is to increase your Rift scores, then Brandia is going to be a big part of that. Landing a defense break would also be a big part of that. I think probably the Mav is not adding much value here either. So the Mav adds value when you're actually running Brandia, but right now the only monster he's cooling down is the Crow. We could probably work in another damage dealer in place of the Mav, and you'd wind up with higher scores here. Because the Airguard turn cycles himself since his buff. Now that he takes an immediate turn afterwards, he already turn cycles himself. Yeah, I think switching out the mab. Oh, and that crow died. Yeah, crow needs to be on the back line also. Wonder if we could just put a collie in here. Yeah, I think we could just put a collie in here. So we actually don't need the Ergar as much without the attack lead either. Let me take a look at how your Ergar is ruined. Okay, yeah, so no fight runes here, so we're not giving anything up there. So we could drop those two. Okay, Shmoo. That sounds good to me also, because I don't have to get up nearly as early as you, but I do have to get up a little early tomorrow also to prep for the tournament. So we'll get you on the next... you'll be first in line on the next community help stream, Shmoo. No collie built, huh? I guess no collie built. Okay. About Naomi. Do you have, yeah, you have a Naomi, so we can get the Naomi in here. Without the collie, we do need the Ergar, though. No defense. No defense. No defense. Alright, let's do it this way. Wow, it's a lot of HP. And no attack. Are you using Naomi for anything right now? I don't think you're using Naomi anywhere right now, right? Okay. So let's tweak Naomi a little bit, because we'll want to use her in the Water Rift as well. So Papa Panda, it's kind of weird. The point of the injection really didn't hurt much at all. My tricep has been killing me. I don't know. It's like I don't know if it's supposed to hurt down here or not, but it does. I don't know if that has to do with the injection or not, honestly. Kaki's not benefiting from that crit damage. Do you have a better fatal rune for him? That's the same. Okay, you don't. Crit damage, HP. Okay, this is fine. And then she doesn't need all that, any of that. She doesn't need any of that, actually. This is much better for her. This is much better for her. There we go. So it's a lot more accuracy than we need, but it's not bad. 31 crit damage, 200 attack. Do we have an attack gem? We do not have one. Okay. Okay, so this is a better fit then, because we can grind that. Brandizzle with the super chat says, if you turn green and grow muscles because of that shot, will you become the Zennial Hulk? I might become the moldy Zennial Hulk, I think. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. I think you actually just triggered me too. I need one more. Man, I gotta remember to put Red Bulls in the fridge. These NOS are way too many calories. I'm not gonna order these again. But Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it, bro. Gonorrhea after being in isolation for a year. I don't think that's likely, Hotshot. Yeah, the first one actually hurt my... Well, the first one hurt my arm at the site of the injection, but it wasn't terrible, and it was just for a couple of days. Second one didn't hurt at all for like 2 days, and then it was on the third day my triceps started hurting. But like I said, I don't even know if that's actually the shot, or maybe I just have a sore arm for some reason. What speed do we have? It's just still too fast, actually. Alright. That should be good. That should be good. I can't enchant that, but I can do this. Okay. Nice. No HP? No, no HP. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. So we want single target crit damage. Okay, so we'll take skill 2 crit damage. Okay. I guess that's fine then. Dark water. Okay. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not too many. Yeah, Hotshot, after Hawk was here, I had to fumigate the house, and I actually stayed inside while they tented it just to fumigate myself as well. Alright, so we're going to take you out, we're going to put you in. Let's just try that. Now, can we land the defense break earlier? We just wasted the scar too, which was unfortunate. But there we go, that's better. Wow, the Naomi damage was low. Oh, where's the attack buff, Airguard? There you go, you're late. I think we're missing a debuff also. Yeah, this should ultimately give you a slightly higher score, I think. Oh, maybe not. Nope. I don't know if we can survive with the Naomi frontline. Yeah, so your best route to upgrade score on this, bro, it's the Brandia who's not skilled up. Well, there's one more thing we could try. Oh, didn't mean to hit replay. I meant to. For some reason, I thought there was going to be a prepare there because we failed the run. But yeah, at least for the light one, I think you need the Mav and the well, you need a frontline tank. You don't have Perna, right? Perna would actually work really well here. Okay, yeah, so at this point, your best path to improving score, since you don't have Perna, it's either Brandia or... Yeah, I mean, it's just not worth you building a Brandia just for the flex and riffs. We'll test out the rebuilt Naomi and Water Rift. I think she'll I'm assuming you're using her there. But you need a frontline tank for the Light Rift. One more thing I want to take a look at for you. Bro, that is the single worst rune I've ever seen. Damn! I mean, I know I say on stream that Mav should have the worst runes on your account, but that's just impressive. It's like you tried to find... Wow! That's just straight up impressive, man. That's like, what's below white? That's like a black rune. That's like, it's the, you know, black is the absence of light. That's the absence of stats. That is a black rune. But yeah, so one thing is your Mav was a little bit fast. So we're going to slow him down and we're going to give him a fight set. That'll help a little bit. I'm going to take a look at your twins runes also, see if we can boost them up a little bit. That was back from when Yuno was farming the B-3s. Yeah, it's a normal rune, bro. It's definitely a white rune. You can tell it's a white rune. It's actually statistically impossible for it to be a green rune because there's nothing in there that could have double rolled. He really doesn't need to 15 that. You can 15 that later if you... yeah, no, he doesn't need the 15. Here you go, bro. See, it's min-roll resistance, mid-roll defense. You got max roll speed on it, at least. You know, it could be a 10-speed 10-speed rune, but... Okay, so we're at plus 6 speed. That maybe is a little slower than I want it to go. He doesn't need much speed, but he needs maybe a little bit more than plus 6. Let's see. What do we have here for Vio 5? 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. Well, that's not a bad rune, though. It's not a bad rune. That's, okay, that's a green rune, I guess? Maybe it's blue. Maybe it's blue. Yeah, it's blue. Really low rolls, though, so that'll work. That gives us our speed tune. We don't need all that accuracy anyway. Yeah, seriously, ASO. Okay, so that should boost up the Mav a little bit. Let's take a look at your twins. Actually, let's take a look at your Airguard next. See if we can get a fight set on him as well. That's probably okay. If we do that. Actually gains crit rate. He's still a little fast and we don't need all that accuracy. Put in crit damage but not attack, huh? Okay, not that one. This one could go. Hey, there you go. So the thing with Rift Beasts is you don't need all that speed. Like, you don't, unless you're using these monsters elsewhere. So, for example, I use my Water Twins in, you know, as a KVS counter. So they wind up being really fast, which is why my Rift Beast scores are lower now. Alright, man. I'll see you for the tournament tomorrow. I appreciate you helping out tomorrow. Have a good lesson in the morning. Yeah, this is a really good rune. This could probably go on one of the twins. So, you know, are you using the twins for PvP or anything else? Or are they rifts only? We can get your Talia to 100 crit rate, then we can switch back to the Airguard lead. The twins are used in Guild War. Okay, then I'm not going to slow them down. I think this rune is defective, guys. It's been at plus 8 for more fails than like a plus 14 rune. Yeah, Hotshot, you're next. You'll actually be last, I think. Yeah, but it's very different builds, you know. If I'm building them for Rifts, they're going to have no speed at all. If I'm building them for Guild War, they have speed and a lot less damage. So it's completely different builds between them as to, like, how you use them. Because you can be plus 0 speed in the Rifts, but you need, like, 100 speed in Guild War. Yeah, but Hotshot, this rune is failing on every plus, period. It's actually a really good rune. It rolled well, but man, it's defective as far as the success fail rate. Oh, I hate powering up runes so much, guys. I hate powering up runes so much. Alright, plus 58. The rest of it looks fine. Okay. Well, that's already a clear upgrade. You need an HP gem. As soon as you can put HP right here, that's going to be a nice upgrade. And then regrind the speed and make it faster also. But that's a nice upgrade right off the bat. I mean, I'd rather put speed here, but for the time being, this is a blade rune, so... when it comes to blade, it's not exactly a waste, right? Especially if you're using her in Guild War, that defense is going to matter a lot more than 30 flat attack. Yeah. You could re-gem speed onto this rune later, and it wouldn't have been a waste. Now, it's a slot 4 crit damage, and it's blade. Again, you don't have to be as conservative with these gems when it comes to that. This slot 4 crit damage rune with attack and crit rate subs, you will use this pretty much forever. So it's worth just putting that there and seeing and getting a jackpot, man, and getting the 22. That rune looks a hell of a lot better now. Okay, let's see. This rune, this is kind of a mess. Ooh, okay. So we have 4 crit rate and 5 crit rate. It's not much of an upgrade, so it's not worth messing with her. And she's using a speed rune now. It's a pretty bad rune, but okay. So crit rate, crit damage, speed. Let's at least put attack percent over the HP. That's not worth it. That rune's really bad. It's not worth a legend. Even on Blade. Even on Blade, it's not worth a legend. Okay, this rune's pretty rough. But it looks to be your only option, huh? Yeah, the only thing is you could make up some speed here. Oh, wait, I'm still on Blade. There we go. Okay. Now this... Ooh, see... I assume you're not using Brondia because she's not skilled up, right? So if you're not using Brondia, this is a nice upgrade for your Talia. You do this and you can see you're giving up, like, you're gaining 12 crit damage for very little of anything lost, especially because you can come in here and convert off this resistance into defense. Yeah. We don't have HP, so we convert in the defense. 15 crit rate, 12 crit damage is kind of worth it. Let's see. Well, this is easy. This one's easy. So we do this. I'll let you decide if you want to put the legend there or if you're saving that for something else. But yeah, so this is easy. Alright, so we'll just swap out, Brandia, because you're going to use Talia a lot more, so I can put that rune onto Brandia either way. But this is already a much better Talia build. Okay, crit rate, crit damage. So here we need attack, but we don't have attack gems, right? No, we don't have attack gems. You're going to end up putting the attack over the HP. Or no, you'll put the attack over the crit damage. So let's go ahead and grind this HP. I'll hold the other grind for a minute. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know, the crit rate will actually do more for us than the flat attack will right here. Even 3 crit rate is actually doing more for us right here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We gain crit rate, crit damage, and attack. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Okay. There you go. That looks much, much better. That's a pretty solid Talia. I'd love to get rid of this speed rune. That's the only thing I don't like. But for Guild War, anyway, you needed her. We didn't really lose any speed, and we upgraded her damage significantly. Let's see here. Already got 14 there. This is already a better fit for her. Okay. Well, it improves the artifact. It doesn't help Talia at all, but it improves the artifact. Okay, I'll let you plus 15 stuff because that's going to eat up a lot of time. I would plus 15 that artifact. I would definitely plus 15 the slot 1. I would gem HP percent in over this accuracy right here. Where's the other 12 accuracy that's being wasted? Oh, it's here. Yeah, and you got to change this rune out when you get... You know what? Let's look at the speed runes and see if maybe there's at least a better speed option. Sabrina. So if we do this, it's actually no. That's a downgrade. Okay. So Talia's improved. The Talia is your main damage driver. So let's take a look at the Sabrina. Okay, that stands out already as a problem. So let's get off of Blade. We can go to Revenge. That's nice. 17 crit rate. Will is actually... This is really nice because this is an upgrade for your Guild War as well. I like that for the Guild War upgrade. So this rune's not bad, but let's see what we've got here for speed. Oh, it's just waiting for us. It's like sitting right there waiting for us. Gets us up to the 85. We gain everything. We lose 8 speed, but we gain every other stat we need for the 8 speed. That's like an absolute no-brainer. And you get her on Will. Since you're using her in Guild War, that's going to improve her for Guild War as well. That was like the easiest change ever. Let's see. HP. This is useless. Okay, so that was type. What do we have here? Attack increasing effect. Skill 1 accuracy. This is not bad. So 85 is when you're like if a water unit or when you attack with attribute advantage, you get 15 additional crit rate. So 85 is always the minimum target because if you assume like your water unit's going to attack a fire unit, then it's attacking with 100 crit rate. 100 crit rate is better, but 85 is kind of the minimum. Okay, that's an upgrade, but can we spare the HP? It's not terrible because we can gem in, can we gem in anything here? No. Okay, can we grind anything here? Yeah, not really. How about here? This is already pretty well grinded. Ooh, that is not well grinded. Okay. It is light, but it's a general build. It's not specifically... I mean, when you run the... Because he already has over 5 million, right? So it's more about when you run the rifts on scale, eventually RNG is going to give you a max score. So right now I'm just improving the general builds. We're not going for like all-time top score or anything like that. And with the Sabrina in particular, I'm trying to keep her viable for his Guild War at the same time. Okay, that's fully grinded. This... Can we put anything here? No. Can we grind anything here? No. Okay. And then here I already looked, right? We can't grind anything? No. Okay. It's already at 14. You may as well push it up the last bit and get the extra defense. If we get to... Oh, that should be it, right? That's it? No? Man, when it gives me the little loading circle... Yeah, there it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got enough accuracy, better crit rate, better crit damage. Okay. So if I do this, this is already 15. Okay. We gain the attack. This, okay, I can make up 600. Yeah, so I can make up half the HP on this side, and this is actually pretty good for her. Only thing is the damage received from fire doesn't do much. So let's see if we can get lucky with one roll, because the other three are all pretty good. And she's not getting hit by fire units, so there we go. That improved right there. So we'll go ahead, we're going to apply this. We're going to 15 this, as much as I hate 15ing stuff. This makes up the HP that we lost. And now you should have a much better overall build on the Sabrina. Actually, I'm going to let you plus 15 stuff. Alright. That looks much more solid. We added 2 fight sets. We added the will runes for your guild war. Sabrina, Talia, the Mav has a fight set. The Ergar has a fight set. Sabrina, Talia, Mav. Okay, and then the Naomi is built for a Water Rift. So that should be some nice upgrades right there. So we're going to come back here. We're going to switch the leader back to you. We're going to put Mav back in front. And let's try that. Yeah, it should be a BJ Bell. Can't you tell from how big his mouth is? There you go. First run, that's over 6. It's in the ballpark of your top score. Haha, you got off one more hit. Okay, so yeah, that team should eventually break your high score. Sam, it should be... Oh, you don't... I don't know if... I guess you don't buy the Dimensional Hole Energy. I was going to say it should just be 3 weeks. Okay, so yeah, this should give you an upgrade, bro. Obviously, it's going to be just on scale. When you run it enough, eventually you should see a slightly higher score there. For this, we don't need the Panda. I think you can get away with Naomi here. How's your route look? Violent Blade, but no. Crit Rate. Violent Revenge, but not skilled up. Is he skilled up? He's not skilled up either. Okay, so then it's not an upgrade. Is he skilled up? You got some skill ups for him. Let's see, Mav. So the other thing you could do on this one is just drop in one more twin or Vertihile. You could also use your you could also use your Verd on this one, but he's not skilled up, so never mind. Could use Shayna here. No Lucas, right? Yeah, no Pang. Could use Shaman here. I don't know what kind of damage Shaman would do. Probably not enough. Okay. Yeah, I would basically run this with the Naomi if it's stable and with the Bale if it's not. So we'll try the Naomi first. Oh, alright, that makes sense, bro. Dude, I watched Killa's Siege video today, and he's got like he doesn't farm dimensional runes at all. All he farms is Lulus. He seriously has like, I don't know, 3 or 4 Lulus more. It's ridiculous. I mean, Lulu's a useful monster, don't get me wrong, but you definitely don't need 4 of them. I do need to mess around with the Shushu a little bit more, though. I think I need to switch the Crow to frontline. Oh, the Crow missed the crit right there on the end. Crow missed the crit. That cost us like 600k damage, man. That cost us like 600k damage when Crow missed the crit right there, I think. I don't know exactly how hard your Crow hits, but... Woohoo! That was close. But there you go. We got your new top score. First run top score, so you know if you run it enough, it'll eventually go up, because the RNG is never perfect on the first run. Alright, I'm going to take a look at your Crow, if there's a quick upgrade we can do on him, and then we are going to move along to Hotshot. Actually, I'll run through and show you the teams you should be using. I'm not going to run the other teams, but I'll show you the teams. 85, good. The Crow looks pretty good, honestly. He's grinded there. Attack percent. 7 plus 5. Do you have? No. Okay. Ooh, this is, let's see. This, nope, no crit damage, okay. Crit damage, accuracy, defense, okay. Okay, I think the Crow's actually not a bad build. It was just unlucky that he missed that crit at the end. Okay, so for the other riffs, let's see here. For Wind Beast... I would probably drop this Zhang Fei for like a Fran if you need the healing. And if you don't, you could also try a Rauk in the front line. But I think you're probably going to need the healing, so I would drop the Zhang Fei for Fran right here, so at least you get some additional attack buff. Other than that, I think you're fine, but just that extra attack buff in the front line would be good. We did those. For water, definitely you're going to drop the Fang for the Naomi. This should give you a new best score, just with that one change right there. And for fire, you got Water Homunculus. You really don't need the Mav frontline fire. Water Homie's already doing enough for you, so you could run Brondia here, but I mean, unskilled, she's not going to be great. But the Naomi doesn't do anything for you here. probably do the Brandia. Yeah, I would just pop your Brandia in right here. Is she tanky enough? Oh, I gotta give her back a slot 3. Let me give her some crit rate. Yeah, so for this one, I would just run the Brandia right here. Let me go give her a slot 3. I forgot about that. You know, if you want to timestamp it, 3 hours, 13 minutes into stream, that'll... If you want to go back and double check those 3 teams, because we wound up going almost an hour on yours also, I think. I really got to get better at sticking to this 30 minutes. Where's Brandia? Is she out? No, she's not. Oh, yeah, she is out. She's in a monster box somewhere. Okay. Yeah, it was this one. The one I took off Talia, we put back on Brandia. So Talia got the extra crit damage because she's in almost every team. And because the Brandia is not skilled up. Okay, bro. There you go. Make sure we deducted the 35,000 points from Yuno. Make sure we also deduct the 35,000 from Hotshot. And Hotshot, if you want to send me your info... Or do I have it? I have it. Okay. Hotshot, if you just want to... Oh, well, no. It looks to me like the info I have is old. I think that was a temporary password. Oh, that's not temporary. Okay. Okay, we're logging in then. You got it, Yuno. I think you're going to wind up... You'll definitely break... Like, the Dark Rift is going to see the biggest improvement, because that would have gotten 6.5 easily if Crow didn't miss the crit, right? I do think the Light Rift will eventually come around your top score. Oops. This one, right? And then I'm sure there's a couple of other scores that are going to go up if you made those make those changes I mentioned. Okay, what are we doing, Hotshot? Hey, you see Magic? How you doing? Six monster RTA team for tomorrow. Alright, well let's start off by looking at what your best arena rank is. So C1, so you're going to be in Fighter 3 tomorrow. CN Magic, we finished G3, but we did not make the tournament. I haven't seen the final rank yet, but I know that we won't make the tournament. We'll probably be in the 30s, is my guess. Okay, so if you're going to be Fighter 3, let's see, that means that you'll be doing the Ironmon format. And you only need one pre-selected. Okay. So, fully banned is going to be Yogan, Gani, Oki, Juno, and Ciara. So, that means there's going to be less control. You'll still see Water Ryu, you'll still see Chung, you'll still see Chiwu. With no Gani, I think Triana is going to be pretty OP in this tournament because she's not vulnerable, right? She's not vulnerable anyway. I mean, so there's no Gani and there's no Oki. I would make my Ironmon Triana. Because there's also, I'm pretty sure that you can, so it's a max of 1 LD5. And then I gotta, because I did the rules, I gotta make sure I don't mix up the rules on my own tournaments, right? What's the Verd? So Verd, Lord, and Fran are banned in off meta, and they can't be your Ironmon. Oh, that's okay. That's why I'm not seeing it. Yeah, here we go. Vigor, Lauren, Fran, and Verd cannot be Ironmon. Okay. So, I mean, if you want to cleave, how fast are you? Honestly, bro, I don't know that you're fast enough to cleave because you'll probably... I mean, you're going to be in the bottom tier. At Fighter 3, you're going to be in the bottom tier of the bracket, right? Now, the other people will be more restricted because they need to bring 2 or 3 different monsters, but they can still pre-select 3 cleave monsters. So if somebody were to pre-select, for example... 2 speed leads and Chung, then they can build a cleave around that and you're going to get outsped. So for a defensive, like for a turn 2, I like the Triana as your Ironmon. I think she may be contested at times, so you do need a backup. So here's the thing. If somebody took Triana as their Ironmon, then that means they're not going to be cleaving you back, right? Because they're not going to take... So that's one thing you... That's one thing I guess I would actually think about. I haven't thought about this because I'm not competing in tomorrow's tournament, but as I'm thinking about it, right? So, like, if you take Chung and Chung is contested, then the other person is cleaving you. So your backup needs to be something that can deal with that. In this case, if you take Triana and the Triana is contested, like you both have the same Ironmon, first of all, as a Fighter 3, you will... you get the choice. So as a Fighter 3, you get the choice unless you're both Fighter 3 and you both have the same monster. But either way, yeah, I like Triana as your Ironmon. So what comp do we build around Triana? Vigor is going to synergize great with Triana. Veligil synergizes great. If you run the Veligil, you want some sort of defense buff. Do you have Tyrannus? No, you've got... Okay. So we need to make sure you have enough damage. I actually think the Carcano, or Carcino, however you say it, I've been testing him in... I think you saw me test him on stream. He's done pretty decent for me. I think he's a viable RTA monster. Is he skilled? He's not skilled. Never mind. Okay, Varad's not going to do much for you. Ajir's not skilled. He's close. No, this one needs to be skilled. Okay. How about Theo? Theo's skilled. Theo's not terrible against the cleave because of the endure. He does force you to ban Chung, but the thing is they can't bring in multiple resetters. I think the most they can bring in would be Chung and Wind Bison. So if they bring in both Chung and Wind Bison, then your Theo is in trouble against the Wind Bison, but you get to ban the Chung and you have the ability to go into fire. Do you have anything else in here that I'm not seeing, or is everything out? Most everything's out. You do have the Teor. You have the Fae. Faye's going to be a little too RNG, and I think her base HP... Actually, her base HP is not bad. Base defense is low, but the base HP is pretty good. Also not skilled up, though. You really want to try and focus on monsters that are fully skilled. So I'd probably stay out of storage. Vela should be skilled, right? Yeah, Vela's skilled. 35 Devil. So I definitely would not Devil anything 4-star, though. Especially not for a tournament. Not for this tournament. I would definitely not recommend you Devil anything for that. I do like the idea of Fang. So if you went Triana Fang, we just need something that gives you a defense buff with no Tyrannus. No Amelia. Oh, Teor Helena. See, the thing is, though, Teor is a little niche. I wouldn't rush to Devil Teor Helena, though. I miss the Helena. I don't have enough experience with Bale to make... Oh, wait, no, you meant the Belial, right? Not the Bale? Because I didn't see Bale in here. I just saw the water one, Belial. Oh, wrong side. Okay, there's the Helena. I didn't really look at the 5 stars much. Let me double check. Yeah, so that's the Belial. I mean, Belial is tricky. I've dealt with him in RTA before, but like I'd rather see you 6-star this Tessarian and Devil it. He's very, very good. If you've got the Devils to spare, I think he's worth doing, and I actually would include him in that RTA team tomorrow, because you can use him on Siege defense, you can use him on Siege and Guild War offense, you can use him in your normal RTA team. So he's worth the Devils. Bale would just be like kind of building a niche team that would not stick around, and then you would regret deviling him later. Helena is also really good. I think she's worth Devils. I wouldn't devil her just for the tournament, but I do think she's worth Devils. CN Magic, so I'll be drawing people. It's going to be 16 people drawn at random for each tournament. There's going to be 3 tournaments. So that stream starts in 15 hours, a little over 15 hours. And then let me give you the web link right here. Okay, he is skilled. I'm sure she's skilled, right? Yeah. But she's banned, right? She's part of the 5 that are banned? Yeah. So I think Fang, Triana, Vela. I think these 3 give you a really good bruiser core. I think Kumar could work in there because the meta often is wind, right? Although that's the whole point of tomorrow, is trying to mix up the meta. So I don't know what you'll see tomorrow. I don't know what other people are preparing. Right, CN Magic. They're going to be drawn randomly. I couldn't do pre-registration because then if people don't show up, it messes everything up. Because I thought about doing pre-registration. Like, I could have just taken drawings from streams for like 5 weeks, right? And made it like a long-term thing. But then when people don't show up because they have real life going on, then it kind of messes everything up. Shizuka's not going to do much with Ciara being banned. Theo is deviled. Man, I really just wish we had a defense buff. That's the one thing that I feel like is missing. But this Eladriel could wind up being pretty toxic in that bruiser-style comp. So something like Fang, Vela, built-in damage build. So you build the Fang and the Vela in damage build. Put the Triana also in a damage build. Run it with the Eladriel. And maybe Escher? But then there... Yeah, because that gives you... No, that only gives you 1 defense break, though, right? Because it gives you... Yeah, so you've got... Fang is your defense break. These 2 both scale off of defense. Tableau would be a decent backup. Sekhmet, you're probably... Oh, she's not deviled. Never mind. And she's not worth deviling. She's not worth deviling. Kumar, is he deviled? He's deviled. Do you have Raitesh? Do you have Raitesh? Raitesh would give you that defense buff and that defense break to work with that team. We would use him in place of the Eladriel. Ah, man. He would have been perfect. Emma said he doesn't do enough. Okay, Helena could be pretty good. She balances the element a little bit. She is kind of worth deviling. Actually, you know, the Tessarian, man. It's the Tessarian and the Helena. They're both worth deviling. Especially when you have 35 devils, because I don't see anything else that I think needs to be deviled before them. Which is, I mean, that part's really important. Like, clearly you're not going to devil Christina. That's Suki, not Kinky, right? Yeah, okay. If that was Kinky, I'd be like, yeah. Any LD4s that could be meta? Nothing down there. Dijon won't do much because you're not playing... Oh, I'm not proposing a strip team. Nothing down there. Okay, so... I like the Vela, Fang, Triana core 100% for you. What do we build around this? You can't use the Ciara. I do kind of like the Kumar as a backup pick. I mean, the thing is, so you only have to pre-select one, so you can use, you don't have to have just a 6-monster team. But if you're looking to just compress your rooms as well as you can, these 3 for sure. If you run Lulu, you run the risk of going low damage. Tessarian gives you that second defense break, right? So if we do Fang, so this is your Ironmon, Triana is your Ironmon, and then you do... What's up, Big Mac? How you doing, man? We're actually just talking about your lady Helena, who, by the way, I think I'm going to be deviling next on my account. I might even devil her on stream just for you today. I think she's my next one. I think so. I'm debating right now between her and the Water Mage, just because the Water Mage is new. But I think Helena is a better monster than the Water Mage, so 6 to 8. Okay, so let's start here. I think we're gonna go Iron Monster, Triana, Core, in draft order, because this is what will be most contested. Vela, Tessarian, Fang. Big Mac with the super chat. Wow, I almost stuttered on that. Big Mac with the super chat says, cheeseburgers for all, Helena a beast, I need to get back in RTA. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. All right, so we're gonna have to show Helena some love on my account. I have yeah, you'll see when we get back to my account. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate the super chat, bro. Okay, so that gives you only 1 sustain. So we're gonna call these pivots. And there's nothing that says you can't pivot. You just can't make them Ironmons, right? So you need Fran, Lauren, Verd, Vigor, Miho, Kumar. Since you don't have Leica, Garo can work. I don't see Chung fitting this team really well. I do actually see Tableau being a possibility, but that's maybe making the box too big. I don't think you want to make the box that big. You know what? You could do a Nemesis Trap Collie. Oh, you know who else could work really well in this team is Kamoon. Actually, Oki, man. Oki, yeah, there we go. Ladriel, Oki. So I know you want a smaller box. So let's spin this out a little bit. I think we can take the Kumar out because you already have plenty of sustain. We're going to put the Okeanos in. We're going to call that Bruiser Violent. No Oki? What am I looking at then? Oh, no Oki! Banned Oki. Banned Oki. Sorry. Yeah, obviously. Duh. Okay. Okay, we can't use Escher. CN Iron Monster is basically where you have to pre-select a monster that you're using. So I'm trying to make it so that tomorrow's tournaments are not just the same old boring meta. If you check the link I dropped in chat above, it's got all the rules for the tournament tomorrow. So we're doing 2 different formats. Before each format, I'll be reiterating. I know it's going to be hard for everybody to keep in mind. No Escher, no Bella, no Pang. Eladriel, I think Kamoon is going to be better. But you need him on the Bruiser build, right? So we already have 2. Okay, so working from that core, Triana gives you sustain and death prevention and immunity. Vela gives you damage and immunity. Tessarian and Fang both give you defense break. Fang gives you additional sustain. Tessarian is hard to kill and gives you Oblivion. So you're already balanced with all of that. What you don't have is a second immunity monster, so that's where the pivots come in. So from your pivots, we take Fran. You need Lauren to kind of mess up like Molongs and stuff like that. Cien, so sorry, I will answer any questions you have about the tournament as soon as I finish Hotshot, just because my mind is going in too many directions right now. But I will answer. I'll explain the Iron Monster thing as soon as I finish with Hotshot's team. Sorry, it's just like yeah. Okay, so Hotshot. So we've got the 2 defense breaks. We've got immunity sustain. So you take the Fran as your pivot for the second immunity, and then you need one more pivot beyond the Fran in case Fran gets taken. So who's our third immunity buffer? Can't be Kumar. Can't be Eladriel. You don't have a third immunity buffer, do you? Not a meta one anyway. Check my Discord. I don't see anything in Discord, bro. Ah, there it is. Bro! What'd you pull that from? Congratulations, man. Can you run? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now you're getting into, that's a much longer process, bro. Congratulations, man. Reaper just pulled Tyrannus. Huge congratulations, bro. That is awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, Hotshot, you're getting into like a 2-hour thing there. Okay, we need a second immunity buffer. We don't have one. Oh, Lulu. There we go. Okay. So Fran, Lauren, Vigor. Fran, Lauren, Verd, Vigor, Miho is going to be... Okay, we need one more anti-cleave unit. Do you have Vanessa? If you don't have Vanessa... I don't think you do, right? Just running the builds I mean... That's seriously, like, to run builds on those monsters and speed tune and everything, that's, I'll see what I can do, but that's not a quick thing. Even running the builds is a lot longer thing. The thing is, when you're building for an AO, the stat targets, like it's a, I don't know. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like, if you do 6, you're just gonna get eliminated on the first time that you can't pivot. I can definitely give you your JSON. The reason it takes longer is because the speed tuning has to be so much more precise, and sometimes you start running like, I might run like 5 builds and all of a sudden I hit a brick wall and I can't speed tune things around it and I have to start over type of thing. But we'll take a look. We'll take a look and see if we can run the builds quickly. I will. Bro, that's awesome, man. I'm really happy for you. Seriously, Tyrannus is amazing, bro. He really is. Okay, so if we want to scale this down, Oki. Okay, so Oki is out, right? Okay, Kamoon gives you the fire pivot. So how's our balance now? We've got wind. You need one more wind pivot is what you need, and then you need something to counter. You have a Mina? Do you have a Mina built? No Mina. Okay. Theo's skilled up though, right? Yeah, okay. Because you need something to counter Junos. So without a Mina, without a Barbara, I would probably do the Theomars. Oh, change the box? Change the box. Okay. I still don't see Amina. Yeah. The Lucia is useful, but not worth 6-starring just for this. Okay, so that's Theo. So that gives us... we need one more wind unit. I think that's probably the floor of what you can run. We don't have it, though. So maybe one more neutral. Escher, maybe. Bernard, not 6-star. Bella or Escher, either of them skilled up. Okay. I don't see where Escher's going to work on a pivot. Okay, so here we go. This is the team that I would work for you. So yeah, Predator is really obnoxious, bro. I get it, man. I really do get it. Okay, Hotshot, there's your team. So CN Magic. Now that I'm less split concentration. So here's the basic idea of tomorrow's tournament, bro. Based on your ranking, you have to pre-select either 1, 2, or 3 monsters. Are you still here? Let me make sure you're still here first before I start going into it. Big Mac, what's your best arena finish? Not RTA, but arena. Because there's 2 different tournaments. If you've finished Guardian, then you'll be in a different... You'll be trying to enter into a different kind of tournament. Okay, so CN, you're here. So I'll just explain both tournaments. Guardian 2, yeah, so you'll be ranked as Guardian 1. So I'll explain both tournaments. Let's come back here. Okay, so the first 2, basically we're doing 3 tournaments based on best arena finish. It's not a perfect system, but I think it's maybe a little bit more accurate than... yeah, 3, sure. Sure, bro. But yeah, I think it's a little bit more accurate than best RTA finish because not everybody does RTA. So we take your best arena finish and subtract 1 rank, and that's how you're ranked for the tournament. So if your best arena finish is Guardian 2, then you'll be ranked Guardian 1. So the early tournament, which is at 2 p.m. my time, 2 p.m. Pacific, that's going to be Challenger 3 to Fighter 3, which is basically people who have ever finished Fighter in... wait, does that go? That should be Challenger... Oh, sorry. It's gonna be Challenger 3 to Fighter 2, which is people who have ever finished Conqueror in Arena. So the first tournament is basically if you ever finish Conqueror in Arena, you're in the first tournament. The second tournament is gonna be yeah, exactly, Sim. Okay, sorry. So Challenger 3 to Fighter 2 is people who have finished Fighter. Sorry. Okay, let's try this again because I made that really confusing. The first tournament is for anybody who's only finished or whose best finish is in Fighter in Arena. The second tournament is for people whose best finish is Challenger in Arena. And then the third tournament is for people whose best finish is Conqueror 3 through Guardian 2 in Arena. So basically, the higher rank you are, the later tournament you're in. Now, the first 2 tournaments, we're using what I call the Ironmon format. Basically, based on your rank, you have to pre-select some monsters that you're going to use in every single fight. So, for example, if Big Max wants to use Helena every fight, that would be his Ironmon. In this case, for Hotshot, what we're recommending is the Ironmon be Triana. And then you do need a backup as well in case the other person has the same Ironmon as you. So Hotshot's backup would be probably Tessarian or Fang, depending on whoever he puts his second best rune set on would be his backup. So you have your Iron monsters, and then if you're higher ranked, then you need to have 2 or 3. So if Big Mac were at the top ranking, he would have to pick 3 iron monsters. So maybe he picks Helena, and he picks Chung, and he picks Chiwu. Now, in every tournament, the 5 most meta monsters are banned. So Okeanos, Yogan, Ganymede, Juno, and Ciara, they cannot be used at any time at all tomorrow. Should be pleasant not to see them. Not even once. So that's why I said Big Mac might pick Chung and Chiwu to go with the Helena, because those 2 strippers are permitted, but the Yogan and the Juno are not going to be allowed in the tournament. And that's the basic concept. So for the early tournaments, we're going to be doing seeding groups, kind of like soccer. So there will be 4 seeding groups, and each of those groups, everybody plays each other, and each person who has the best record will advance on to the next round. And then once they're in the next round, we'll do like a semifinal and a final based on your seeding. The winner will get a $50 pack of their choice. Second place gets a $20 pack of their choice. Now, the late tournament, which is the Guardian players, so the one that Big Mac's actually going to be in, or actually, let me go back to the Big Mac example. So let's say Big Mac is playing CN, and Big Mac is the highest rank, and CN is the middle rank. So CN, you would need to have picked 2 iron monsters, and Big Mac would have needed to have picked 3. And then if you guys overlap, CN, you would get, because you're the lower ranked person, you would get the choice on whether or not you want to pick the iron monster or whether or not you want to force Big Mac to pick it. Yeah, Iron Mon means monster you use in every match, exactly. Now for the off-meta tournament, Big Mac with the super chat says, let's celebrate for Juno being gone. Bro, yeah, seriously. No Juno, no Yogan, no Ganny, no Oki, no Ciara. Sounds like heaven to me. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it. And I am looking forward to a full day of RTA with none of those monsters, man. Seriously. Thank you very much, man. So for the off-meta format, the one that you'll be in, Big Mac, that's going to be the late tournament. So that's going to be 7 p.m. Pacific time, which is, I'm not sure what time zone you're in now, but 3.5 hours earlier than right now, tomorrow. So that one is going to be what we're calling off-meta. That one's actually a little bit simpler. It's basically just the same 5 monsters are all banned. Ganny, Yogan, Oki, Ciara, and Juno. And then in addition to that, Vigor, Lauren, and Fran are also banned. So you have the 8 most meta monsters completely banned, and then we're going to turn those into SWC style pre-bans as well. So you will be able to pre-ban 1 more monster. So we're basically going to be doing 8 monsters always banned, and then there will be a pre-ban of 1 monster from each player as well. So you'll have 10 monsters banned, which should hopefully force people to get a little more creative. On top of that, every draft must include a 4-star monster and a 2A monster. So, if you are in the off-meta tournament, you cannot draft any of the most meta monsters, and then you must have 1 4-star and 1 2A. And then if you are significantly higher ranked than your opponent, so in your case, you're going to be a C1, right? Excuse me, you're going to be a G1, because your best arena finish is G2. So, if you're a G1 facing a C2, then you have to also draft a 3-star monster that's not a 2A. You have to draft an actual 3-star monster, and remember the Fran and the Lauren are banned, so it has to be like an actual 3-star monster, a bulldozer or something like that. If you're G1 versus a C3, then you need to draft a 3-star, 4-star, or 2A. So the handicap is not as big. But if you know, basically the bigger, the higher ranked you are compared to your opponent, the bigger the handicap is. If you don't have any, then you get disqualified, Turtify. No, Sim. I had thought about the Verd, but the problem is that Triple Revenge Verd is really like, if you don't have Heygang and you don't have Diana, who are both Nat 5s, then Triple Revenge Verd is going to be really important to being able to counter Chung and Chiwu, because, or even Aquila, like any kind of AoE strip, you still need to have that ability to counter it. That's why we left Verd in. So So I want it to be off meta, but I don't want it to be so handicapped that it just like guarantees fastest player wins. Helena stays, bro. You can actually, well, you won't be in the Ironmon tournament, so you can't make her your Ironmon. But Helena stays. You can build a team around Helena, and so like for your 4-star monster, I would probably do Aquila personally. That's going to give you your strip and your attack buff, and a little bit of crit rate buff, which can only help Helena. So I would probably, and it's not contested at all, right? So I would probably do something like Aquila plus Helena as a starting point, and then, you know, any other strips. There's plenty of AoE strippers at this stage of the game. Alright, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. If you guys have any more questions about the tournament, put them in chat. I'll answer when I come back. If not, Hotshot, we're going to run some builds for you, and we'll see. Here's the okay, so Hotshot, the reason I was hesitant, I was really trying to concentrate on your team, and it's a lot of stuff to hold in your mind at once. So I wasn't trying to blow you off. It's just, like, I'm trying to hold your whole monster box in my head at once and think of the different things we need, and I just couldn't focus enough to respond appropriately to chat. So the thing is, I can run builds for you if you want. I can't run perfect builds for you. Like, if I'm really building you an RTA team, it would take me a couple of hours just to build those 10 monsters, probably. But if you just want me to run builds for you for something that will work, and understanding that it's not like the perfect builds, then we can run those for you. That's basically it. Yeah, there you go. Actually, Sim, I think we might see a lot of gargoyles tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised to see some Malite. I wouldn't be surprised to see some Fenneca, stuff like that. So Hotshot, yeah, we can run your builds. We'll do that as the second redemption that you mentioned. Or, oh, wait, you didn't have... You know what? I gave everybody else an hour. So Hotshot, we'll give you an extra half hour. Run your builds on the 35,000. That's fine. And I'll also send you your JSON, Hotshot, so that you have it, since you said you can't get it. I'll send that to you in Discord. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we'll start running your builds. I'll be right back. Okay, one last thing, guys. So, just a little funny aside. I have nothing against Sean B. I think he's a good creator, so like this isn't meant to be any kind of a knock. I don't watch a lot of Sean B's content. I struggle to find time. I really struggle to find time to do anything these days. Like between work and YouTube, I barely have time to do anything. When I do have time for YouTube, I usually mostly watch Ace and a little bit of Killa. Just as far as, you know, creators that we know and that I really want to support and be around. And then I watch some Safe Shizo as well, because I think he does some of the best research into game mechanics, and I find it very helpful. Once in a while, I will watch Sean B or Jew Bagel video. It's just mostly I just don't have enough time. But with that said, for some reason, YouTube consistently pushes Sean B notifications onto my phone. I don't know why, but it does. And I don't know if this is how he intended it to actually display, but this is what the notification looks like on my phone. I look down at my phone and I see Sean B finally came. I'm like, what the hell? Sean B finally came. Congratulations, Sean B. It's been a dry spell for many of us. It is the pandemic, right? And And then I read it, and it actually says she finally came. So, congratulations, Sean B, for finally coming and finally making her come. And all right, there you go. So that was my my observation of the day. All right, let's run some builds for Hotshot. So I put the team up here in chat. Okay, Hotshot, let me give you a timestamp. Instead of making screenshots, I'm just going to timestamp this. The video will still be available to members, and that way you can come back into the video and check the timestamp. So it is 3 hours and 54 minutes when we start running your builds. Oh, perfect. You got it there. Okay. So actually, here's what we're going to do. I'll timestamp each build. I'll just send you, rather than sending you screenshots, I'll send you the timestamp on each build. Let me also grab your JSON for you. So I think I can copy that. Will that work? It will not work. Okay. Let's move this here then. You gotta go pick a file. Okay, there's your JSON. Cancel. Okay, let's start with... By the way, Big Mac, you said you need to redo your box. I just want to make sure, just want to make sure it's clear that we're drawing 16 people for each tournament. They'll be drawn randomly from stream, so it's not guaranteed that anybody will get into the tournament. With that said, I think the Guardian tournament, I don't know how many Guardian players we have that are stream regulars, so I think you've got much better odds of getting into the tournament, just because I think it's going to be a much smaller pool of entrants. And if for any reason we don't get 16 people entering that tournament, then I'll expand it down a tier, and then people will just be fighting up a tier. So I think the Guardian players probably have the biggest advantage. So Vlad, we wound up doing all redemptions on today's stream. We didn't wind up doing any drawings because it was all redemptions, but we did give people a lot of points on stream. I also did a ninja 500 points for everybody. Nobody even noticed or commented, but just in the middle of stream. Why is my camera so skewed? Okay, so I must have kicked the camera. Yeah, I think I kicked the camera at some point. There we go. Okay, so we're going to start with your Triana because she's your Iron Mom. Nah, I was just giving you guys a bonus as a thank you. Yeah, Cien, Ironmon can be a 5-star, it just can't be one of the ones that are pre-banned. And you also can't make Fran, Lauren, Vertihile, or Vigor your Ironmon because those are just too meta. Yeah, so Big Mac, I'm going to be drawing the tournament people about half an hour before. Because if I pick too far in advance, then people might just take off and not be there, right? So I'm going to draw everybody and I'm going to give everybody half an hour. Yeah. It should be, tomorrow should be interesting. I hope it goes smooth. It's a little complicated. Like when I started explaining it to you guys, I realized I was trying to simplify. Like my idea from this is because I really love Ace's King of the Hill. I think it's a lot of fun, but every time I participated, the handicaps are so severe on a Guardian 2 player. I get disqualified from almost every tournament because I just can't draft. Like literally, I don't have. There was last time he did King of the Hill, I ruined over 80 monsters just for King of the Hill. I spent like a few hours ruining the monsters, and I still got disqualified 3 weeks in a row because I had nothing to draft. So I was like, okay, we got to figure out a way to like make this fun and make it different, but not over handicap people at the same time. So I don't know if this is going to work or not. This was my best effort at it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it's going to be a fun tournament tomorrow. But What was I saying? So, yeah. Anyway, you'll have 30 minutes. You'll have 30 minutes to adjust your box. And to answer your question, because I think I got distracted, Magic. Ironmon can be any monster that's not one of the 5 most used in the meta, which is Gani, Yogun, Ciara, Oki, and Juno. And it cannot be Lauren, Fran, Vertihile, or Vigor, just because I know that if I let people pick those, they would get duplicated. Like, everybody would wind up picking them, and then it would get duplicated. So it can't be any of those 9. Antares might actually be a pretty consistent Ironmon sim. I could see a lot of people picking him. Diana could be common, too. I mean, there's still, you know, the more you whittle down the meta, the more other monsters move to the top. It's never perfect, but I'm hoping at least, like, we get rid of all those monsters that are picked, like, 80% of the time. Maybe we're going to see a little bit more variety tomorrow and see some new counters and stuff like that. That's my hope. Okay, Hotshot, we're going to run your first build here. We're going to do the Triana. I'm going to do a fully open build. So for this Triana, we're probably going to go HP, crit rate, HP. Actually, no, Triana... See, this is where it gets time consuming because we have to think about speed tuning. We have to think about speed tuning. I don't know what speed your box can support. So I think we're going to start with who should be acting first on your team. Probably the Fran, Lauren. So in terms of core... In terms of core, you need your Vela acting last. You need defense break going earlier. I guess the Lauren. I guess the Lauren would go first. So we're gonna do your Lauren first. So for Lauren, we're gonna go speed or HP. HP. We want violent will. Minimum effective HP of 140,000 and 50 accuracy and 27,000 HP, and let's try for 220. Okay, we got plenty of builds. So, tankiest build is at 220. I see a 227 down there. Let's narrow that down, and let's bring this up. And let's bring this up. There, okay, that was easy. That was easy. Okay, so this is the Lauren. Let's move this over here. Timestamp number 1 is 4 hours, 1 minute, 15 seconds. So if you could mark that in our chat, the Lauren is 4 hours, 1 minute, 15 seconds, and you want to put HP artifacts on her with additional damage by X. Also, skill 3 accuracy. No, skill 2. I'm sorry, skill 2 accuracy. It's the strip that matters most. So you want 8 HP artifacts, additional damage by X, and skill 2 accuracy. Okay, speed tune. Oops. So from there, we have the Lauren. Next up, we're going to want the Fran. Whoa, did I sim on accident? No, I didn't sim. Oh, I didn't equip the runes. There we go. Equip. Well, that's how far we are into the stream, Hotshot. 4 hours, 1 minute. So when you go back to look at your builds, go to the 4 hour, 1 minute mark on the stream to look at the Lauren build. Okay, 2 builds for Fran. This one's higher attack, so pretty straightforward. We're going to go ahead and equip this. This is 235, so that's speed tuned nicely. Okay, oh, I gotta leave this up on screen so you can actually find it. Okay, for Fran, we need 1 defense artifact and 1 HP artifact. Yeah, I want 1 defense artifact and 1 HP artifact. She's actually fine on accuracy, so damage reduction from wind and water would be good, and then additional damage by X because she does multi-hit. Fran's damage can actually be pretty key at the end of the fight if you get her additional damage by X. And we are at 4 hours, 3 minutes, 44 seconds. 4 hours, 3 minutes, 44 seconds. Okay, so we've got our speed tune of the Lauren and the Fran. Fran is actually 235. Okay, I think next up... Next up, we want... probably the Tessarian? No. The Lulu. Lulu needs to go in front of the Lauren. It doesn't matter if she's in front of Fran or not, but she needs to go in front of the Lauren. So we're going to come back over here. We're going to do the Lulu. We're basically looking for the same build, but we're going to add in resistance as an option. We don't care about accuracy at all. We'd like 100 resistance, not 1,000. But we'll put in 91 because you can always gem that off. And then Lulu needs 236. Can we make it? No. This is where we start to run into trouble. That's why I said it's a little trickier, but... we'll just push the stats down. Okay, we're going to drop the resistance. Okay, so here we want the tankiest. Do we have any resistance options? Not really. 63 resistance has no value. So we're actually going to go lower accuracy on the Lulu so we're not wasting stats. 236. Will that work? Speed tuning wise. So if Lulu's 236, combat speed is 254. We actually need 237 on the Lulu, I thought so. So we're going to go 237. We'll cap the accuracy at 8 so we're not wasting stats and runes. We may as well cap the crit damage. It doesn't matter. This is our build right here. 237. Okay, this is your Lulu build. So the Lulu build is going to be at 4 hours, 6 minutes. Exactly. 4 hours, 6 minutes for the Lulu. On the Lulu, you want 2 HP artifacts. Both artifacts should be HP. Anything that gives you skill 3 recovery, skill 2 recovery, skill 1 recovery, and damage reduction. In that priority order. So basically, recovery and damage reduction with HP artifacts. Okay, next up we have the Tessarian. So the Tessarian, you're gonna 6-star and you're gonna devil it. That one is not a waste. I would definitely say that's worthwhile. So we're gonna go Violent Will, speed, attack or HP, crit rate or crit damage. We do need the Tessarian to do some damage. With Tessarian, we'd like to get 59 res, but I'll just put in 50. We want that same 150k effective HP. Now what we're looking for, more accuracy is better and more crit rate is better. And now we actually need to do a damage calculation to see exactly how much we do on a defense break for the average. We are going to slow the Tessarian down. We'll say anything over 225 should be good. Can we make the build? Big question of the day. I see builds found, so that's promising. Should have clicked that as well. So we got speed, attack, HP, crit rate, crit damage, and HP. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, I fixed it, Hotshot. You're lagging. My keyboard just like glitched on me. Okay, top damage is 10,958. This is actually a super solid freaking build right here. So we are gonna whittle this down just a little bit more. The 103 crit, so we're gonna set a cap of 103 crit. We're gonna boost the accuracy to 35 because more is better. We're gonna take the effective HP to 160. We're gonna take the damage to 9,000. Go ahead and see if we can. We still have 87 pages of builds. Okay. So since we have so many builds, we don't want to waste the crit rate because you may need that on more stats later. This is your RTA monsters, so... I mean, did you want me to build the RTA team out of inventory? I thought you wanted me to... Okay. So yeah, the locked runes is because this is RTA box, so I figured we had access to all of your runes. Okay, we can get 44 res here. Let's back this down a little bit. That's what the 50 was supposed to be. Thank you, Sim. So where I put 50 in speed, I guess it wasn't the keyboard that glitched, it was me that glitched. I was trying to put the resistance in there. There we go, 54. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So we can get. This is a better build, but this has the extra resistance. This gets you to 95 res. There's a lot more value in that. I think 84, 86. I think that resistance is going to add a lot of value in the tournament level that you're fighting in. Like if you were in Guardian, I wouldn't bother with it, but you may see a lot of monsters that don't have max accuracy. And that resistance could be key. I really do want to force in the resistance. So let's bring this up. Let's bring this down a little bit and this down a little bit. And let's re-optimize. Yeah, so Sim, the thing is, Fran is often alive towards the end of the fight, and then there's additional damage by X artifacts, because you put so many HP, you put so many stats on your Fran, they really add up. Mine can do 4 or 5, mine can do like 30% to an enemy towards the end of the fight with the right artifacts. Alright, so we got 57 res, 35 accuracy, a little bit squishier, or 30 accuracy with 9,000 damage. I think we're going to go with this build. Like I said, we're not doing perfect builds, man. I would probably spend more time on this. No Hotshot, he's going to be part of your core team because his passive reduces incoming damage, so he plays great in a bruiser team. And then he does speed scaling damage, so his actual damage is good, and he gives you that secondary defense breaker. So you're going to get defense breaks from both Fang and Tessarian, which means they can't ban your defense breaks out. The passives are going to be a big bonus because so many monsters have passives, but you're going to want to pick him later on, though. The thing is, you don't want to pick him first because you want to draw in monsters with passives, but you do want to consider him part of your core team. He should be like your 4th pick, usually. Alright, so this is only 225. Wasn't there a 227 build? There was. Okay, that's 57, 35. We're going to take this build. Why is it pulling from Lulu? Did I not lock Lulu? Oh. Man, this is... Yeah. Okay, so you caught me. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be... The whole thing about locked runes, you were right, bro. It was supposed to be unchecked entirely. I just... I jacked that up. Okay. So now we gotta go look back and see which runes we're taking. Yep, that's a whole redo. That's a whole freaking redo. Alright, you can delete the timestamps. We gotta start over. Alright, I think we were pushing the speed up a little bit too high anyway, so I guess we'll start at lower speeds then. Let's do your friend in the 220 to 226 range. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of yeah, because I think he's gonna pivot into the Fran more often. I can speed tune the Fran in front of the Lauren. I started the Lauren first because I didn't know where we were gonna land on speed tuning, but now I have a better feel for the speed tuning. Actually, that's a little too slow. You know what, let's drop that out. So Hotshot, instead of timestamps, what I'll do is I'll put all the builds up here and then I'll show them at the end. That'll allow us to run the builds a little faster also. So we don't need to timestamp them individually. $32, $12.76, this is solid. So we're going to take this as the Fran build. I also got to go unlock everything now. Actually, yeah, now all those locks are in. I got to just re-import everything. PHP, okay. Fourth time's the charm. Okay, 24 and 1200. Alright, we'll take this one because that little bit of extra resistance could work if you wind up with her in a Tessarian build. So that puts the Fran at 225. So for the Lauren, oops. Do that, equip and lock. Speed, HP. Accuracy is an option here. HP is an option here. Don't care about attack. Yeah, Hotshot. It's normally, I mean, to do this many builds, you normally want to update the JSON consistently throughout, which avoids the mistake that actually I just made. Normally when I'm doing this, I would like log out, log back in, and refresh the JSON every 2 or 3 builds to kind of prevent that mistake from happening. Okay. Speed, accuracy. $224? Yeah, $224. Alright, let's see here. 56 and 151. I guess we'll take this one. 223. Okay. So, next up is the Lulu, who needs to be 226. For that, we put in res and 227, actually. Lulu needs to be 227. Yeah, it's actually a good thing that this had to be redone because we weren't going to make the speeds otherwise. Okay, 19 accuracy is the highest. 229, 187. This will work. So we're going to do this build for the Lulu. And then we will go with the Tessarian. I got to recreate the Tessarian. We're building Vela last because Vela is going to use different kinds of runes, but Vela you actually want to go last on your team so that it reboosts. When you're playing turn 2, you want to try and get those extra turns by, after all your monsters go, Vela gives you that 50% attack bar boost. So he's going to be your slowest monster. Okay, speed, HP, crit rate, crit damage, HP or attack, Okay, for the Tessarian, 30,000 here, 215 here, 150, 59, 30, and 80, and then cool. Max 1200. We will assume attack buff, average, and fly, and optimize. Don't tell me we're not going to find any builds. Okay. What can I lower? I'm not really comfortable lowering any of these numbers, but let's do this. And let's bring this to 50. Realistically, I know we're going to be on speed slot 2, so we'll drop that out. And I know we're going to be on an HP slot 6. We'll drop that out if we have to run it again. Just so it runs a little faster, but it looks like... Yeah, it looks like we got builds. Okay. So 55 res is possible. 57 res is possible. So let's start there. I really want the resistance, and then we'll cap this at 62. From here, we've got some really good damage numbers. Not 90,000, 9,000. Okay, that brings us to 4 pages. Let's try and get that speed up. The higher we can get the speed, or the closer we can get the speed to the rest of the team, the better. I see at 223, there we go. So we got 2 options. This one's got the higher crit rate. I'm missing 2 resistance. I think that's fine. It's also got really good damage, and that +9 rune is gonna help. Okay, so we come back to the speed tune. We've got Tessarian. Who else do we do? Lulu. We did Lulu. Okay, so Lulu, Fran, Lauren, Tessarian. Everybody's running in the correct order. Next up would be Vigor, because he's the most stat hungry. So Vigor's going to need to be a little slower because of the higher base speed, probably somewhere around 215. That puts him, yeah, 236. So we can go 215 to 220 on the Vigor. Yeah. Okay, Bio Will, speed or HP, crit rate, crit damage or HP. We want more or less the same stats as Tessarian, except we want to be between 215 and 220. We'd like 6,000 damage with the Shred on the defense break, no attack buff. And apply. damage 6,000, lowest 4,500. 176. Okay, so we got 5181 right off the bat. We've got some 85s right off the bat. That brings us, still got a lot of pages. Okay, so let's boost this to 160 and apply, and then your highest damage output is here, 162, 164. That seems to be the balance, but the accuracy is low. Want at least 27. There we go, there's a 31, so we'll go to 30. Bring this to 163. Okay, among these, 169 with 31. Perfect. Okay, there's the Vigor build. Okay. Triana, Fang. Triana, Fang, and Vela. Okay. How fast was the Vigor again? 215? 215. So the Triana's got to be behind that. So somewhere around 210. So we'll go 190 to 210. And like 50 there. I don't care about the accuracy at all. Let's do that. So far we're finding builds, bro. So far we're finding builds. Okay, 41,000 at 196 on 4,100 damage. So 4,100. Still 59 pages, so let's bring the speed up. Still 13 pages, so let's bring the effective HP up. 4,800 damage is possible. Let's do that. Okay, down to a page. 201 and 201. That's closer to where we want her, so we'll pick between those two. About the same damage, but this one's got accuracy for the sleeps, so that's clearly the winner, so we're going to take that. Okay, next up is going to be the Fang. By will. Okay. Alright, let's put him on destroy. Okay. Really? Can't get there, huh? Oh, crap. It's the HP. I didn't delete the HP. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go back to Will. Nice damage, 2,700. There won't be a defense buff, so that's correct. 191, 192, 26. Okay, so 32 accuracy is possible. 244 to 2. Okay, that's all we can do in that range. So let's see, 235 is possible. See here, we don't care about attack at all. So 2461 at 237 at 40. This is our Fang build. Okay, next up would be Vela. So the Vela only has to speed tune behind the Vigor. Realistically, Triana and Fang can act after Vela, because otherwise the Vela would be too slow. So Vela we want somewhere around 215. Basically the same build as Fang, except we give him crit rate and crit damage options here. We want him to do a good 20,000 damage with that. And we want him at about 210 and 170. We don't care about accuracy for him, but we do care about crit rate. Let's go for 17,000 damage. Okay, let's pull the damage calculation out. Okay, highest damage in this range is 12 to 10. Let's see if I bring that down, if we can bring the damage up a little bit. Okay, there we go. 14 to 11. So yeah, I'm good with that. We'll go 163 at 87 and 14,000. So we got two builds, 13.8 or 14.2. 168 effective. They're same defense, same speed. This one's got one extra crit rate, so we'll go with this one. And is that it? I'll let you do the Verd and the Miho. Because those are pretty straightforward. The Miho, you just want Vampire Nemesis with resistance. The Verd, you want triple revenge. I will run your Commune and your Theo. Speed or HP. And I think you owe me a second 35,000 points. We went way past the hour mark. Okay, 86, 119, 121, 211, 212. I guess we'll take this one. It's a little slower than I'd like, but maybe if you have some speed grinds, you can get him up closer to the team. Let me just make sure he's in front of that Vela. That's the big thing. If he's not in front of Vela, that build won't work. Let's pull you out. Let's put you in. So with Commune, 223, 237. Oh, wait. Did I not equip? Equip lock. So he's 212. Why are, oh, because you probably have two Communes, right? 240. Okay, good. He makes it. So Commune makes the cut. We're starting to get pretty close to running out of the runes to make the speeds, but we only have one more left anyway. So Theo needs to be 211. Doesn't need nearly as much HP. That's going to make life easier. 85 crit rate is what we need for Theo. We go Mega Smash, Max, Defense Break, Apply, and Speed or Attack. HP crit. Yeah, we can throw attack percentage in there, attack percentage in there. Well, we've made the builds so far, bro. We've made the builds. We're running low, but we made it to the end because the last two monsters you have to build aren't going to be on Violent or Will, so you're fine. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What happened there? Why is it showing so high? Something glitched out here. Theomar's Violent Will. Defense Break. 1200. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. That looks much more realistic. Okay, that looks much more realistic. I like that 30 accuracy right there, so we're going to do that. Let's see, I'll tell you what, Hotshot, I'll split the difference with you. Call it 50,000. Because everybody else got an hour anyway. I think you got, I don't know, it went past an hour, but call it 50,000. I think that's fair. 213 is good speed. We actually don't need the extra crit rate, so waste not, want not. 217 is better, so we go let's go 210. Well, where I've got him at right now, he's 15k, but this is assuming defense break. So remember Theo speed scales also, so this is assuming defense break. I like that accuracy. Can we get a little more effective HP? Can we get a little more HP, period? Let's go 13,000. No, we can't get any more HP, but we can get more effective HP. This one has the defense. So we're trading accuracy for defense, but I think that's important. We're going to equip that. We're going to lock that. And I'll tell you what, since I charged you the extra, I'm going to go ahead and run the last two builds. So actually, yeah, with no Yogun, you can run the Verd in Triple Revenge. Speed, attack, or HP. Attack, HP, crit rate, crit damage, attack, HP, resistance. With the Verd, 100 crit rate is non-negotiable. We do not need accuracy. We want 20k HP. Looking for 200 speed, 150. And we want to know how much damage he does on skill 1. Optimize. No. Okay. 40 and 190. I'll bring this to 17,000 because you can do artifacts. Okay. 130 and 185. Let's try that. Okay, you are not going to build the Verd. Speed, attack, HP, crit rate, crit damage, attack, HP, res. Yeah, if we can't make these stats, it's not worth building the Verd. I can't really bring him any lower. He just won't be effective for you. So take the Verd off the list. What's up, Eternal? How you doing, man? Okay, fingers crossed we can do the Miho. Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Okay. Miho doesn't have to be resistance build, but if she is resistance build, she has to hit those stat targets to be viable. So we're going to change up the build a little bit. We're going to go more for a damage Miho. And let's see, 13,000 at 81. Okay, I like the 94, but I like that damage average higher. Yeah, you just didn't have the resistance rune. So I really, you want Miho on max resistance when you can make her, but without a resistance rune, you couldn't get there. Which is fine, it's just a different build. That's all it is a different build. Okay, we're going to take the lower crit rate build here because she'll do more damage on the counter attacks. So there you go, bro. This team, honestly, hopefully you think you got your points worth. The builds were really quick, but you can actually carry this team through to RTA. It's not just for tomorrow's tournament. With the exception of Kamoon and Theo, basically all of these are standard RTA viable monsters. And, no, you need the Nemesis. Nemesis is more important than Resistance. Because you need her to turn cycle and lap the opponent at the end of the fight. But yeah, all of these are RTA viable builds and RTA viable monsters. So, I mean, they were quick builds. Obviously, if I was doing like an account overhaul, I would have spent more time. But I think overall, you'll probably find that you'll like the builds. And the team is speed-tuned pretty well. Everything is speed-tuned where it should be. So, I think you got a little bit ahead. I mean, you basically got... you got like a $60 account service for 50,000 stream points. All right, so from the top, let's get your timestamp now. I will announce the artifacts and show the runes on each one. So your timestamp is 4 hours, 38 minutes, 6 seconds. Alright, first up is the Fran build. On Fran, I want to see 2 flat defense artifacts. Her HP is good. If you have to use an HP artifact, that's okay. I want at least one flat defense artifact on here. Fran needs additional damage by X, skill 2 recovery, skill 3 recovery, and damage reduction. Here is our Lauren. On Lauren, I want 2 HP artifacts. Her HP is low, so I really want 2 HP artifacts on her. Lauren needs skill 2 accuracy, skill 3 accuracy, additional damage by X, and damage reduction. On Lulu, again, I want to see 2 HP artifacts, skill 1 recovery, skill 2 recovery, skill 3 recovery, and damage reduction. Actually, reverse those. So your priority is actually skill 3 recovery, then skill 2, then skill 1, and damage reduction. For this Tessarian build, I want to see 1 attack artifact and 1 HP artifact, or 2 HP artifacts. The defense is already good. The attack and the HP are both low. So either of them work, but keep in mind this slot 1 right here, which is not done, you can gem HP or attack over the resistance depending on what rolls at the 12. So the stats here are going to wind up a little bit higher once you roll out this slot 1. So the artifacts you might want to adjust based on what you get from the slot 1 and what you're able to grind. Now, for this build, outside of the stats, what I want to see is skill 3 accuracy, first and foremost, because the accuracy for a Tessarian is really low. Like, you would want this Tessarian much over 50% accuracy. So that's going to be your primary objective. And then outside of skill 3 accuracy, you want anything that adds crit damage, because you got lots of crit rate and you got some attack, very little attack actually, but you also have very little crit damage. So anything that adds crit damage will be helpful, and then on top of that, anything that reduces damage. Okay, for the Vigor, we need 2 attack artifacts, both flat attack. If you can't make 2 good flat attack artifacts, then 1 flat attack and 1 defense is okay. It's counterintuitive for Vigor because his damage scales off HP, but the thing is his base stats are really low on defense and attack, so you gain more value from those artifacts on your Vigor. We are looking for skill 3 accuracy, skill 2 recovery, additional damage by X, skill 3 crit damage, single target crit damage, and damage reduction from wind. For the Triana, I want 2 HP artifacts. Skill 2 recovery is your top priority. Skill 1 accuracy. Damage reduction from wind. Damage reduction from fire. For your Fang, I want both flat defense artifacts, as much additional damage by defense as you can get, followed by additional damage by HP, followed by additional damage by attack and additional damage by speed. And then on top of that, you could throw in some damage reduction from wind and fire. On Vela, I want to see 2 HP artifacts, or 1 HP and 1 attack artifact. Some of it depends on how this slot 1 rolls out at the plus 12. You already have attack innate, so you can't roll attack on this, but you could wind up rolling HP %, or if you have a gem, you could gem in HP %. But the goal here is that the Vela needs to be up around 22,000 HP. So which is enough to take a non-attack buff Ciara bomb. Anything under 22,000 HP, most Ciaras are going to kill him. So you want to try and get him to 22,000 HP. Once you've done that, you could do an attack artifact if you're able to do that through gems and grinds and stuff. Damage reduction from wind, damage reduction from damage reduction from water, damage reduction from fire. And single target crit damage, additional damage as the enemy's HP is good and bad, just additional crit damage beyond that. For the Commune, we do want 2 HP artifacts because of the... Ooh, I didn't see that defense. Okay, no. For the Commune, we do need 2 defense artifacts, even though they don't benefit his shield. His defense is just too low. So we need 2 flat defense artifacts, damage reduction from fire, and then single target crit damage, and anything else that does skill 2 crit damage, additional crit damage as the enemy is good or bad, and then just general damage reduction on top of that. For the Theamars, we need your choice of HP or attack. Either way is fine. I would probably go attack. He does have Endure, and he's not super tanky either way. So I think the attack will benefit you a little bit more of a chance to nuke. He's a pivot pick anyway. Skill 2 accuracy is good for him, so you get more chances at the defense break. And then anything that does additional crit damage, anything that does additional damage by attack, specifically attack, and then any kind of damage reduction effects. For Miho, let's see, the slot 5 does not have defense or attack on it yet. So for the slot 5, try and get some attack percentage on it. You want your Miho to hit pretty hard. Since we did not do the resistance Miho, she's more of a damage Miho, so whatever rolls at the 12 on the slot 5, just gem in that attack percentage. Grind the attack on this slot 6 right here, gem HP percent over the resistance. Once you've added that HP percent, I would probably give her just 2 flat attack artifacts. Skill 1 recovery, skill 2 recovery. Skill 1 recovery and life drain. She doesn't benefit from the skill 2 recovery because it's not built in. So you want skill 1 recovery, you want life drain, you want additional crit damage, and that's pretty much it. Just as much additional damage as you can put on her. So there you go, bro. That is your team for tomorrow. I wish you good luck. Hopefully you get into the tournament after all this work, because it'll be done by random draw, but that is your team, sir. I'm going to go ahead and log off of your account. Big Mac, are you still here, bro? You're very welcome, Hotshot. You're very welcome, man. Are you still here, Big Mac, or did you take off? Okay, I think Big Mac left, and it's late, so I'm not going to devil the Helena tonight anyway. I'm still deciding. I think Helena is going to be my next, but I am still deciding. So I'm going to do, I'll let you guys bet. For those of you who hung out to the end, I'm going to let you bet on best of 3 RTA, and then I'm going to wrap up from there, because I do need to go build the brackets for tomorrow. The thumbnail and some other stuff. When I do those early streams, well, for me it's early. When I do those early streams, I like to try and prepare as much as I can the night before because I'm not a morning person. Hotshot, the stream is supposed to post as soon as it renders after I log off, but if it doesn't post, because I'll be up for a while prepping for this, so if it doesn't post in like 20 minutes, message me and I'll download it and just send you a link to the video file. Give it 20 minutes, and if it doesn't post in 20, then I'll just send you the video file direct. My Lulu get a turn here? Ariel doesn't do enough. Veramos doesn't do enough. You know what? I want Fang. I haven't tried Fang enough in this situation. I want to see if the Fang can get a turn. What the hell does this thing even do? That's a speed lead. Attack bar absorption. Glancing. Isn't that just like basically Shimite but worse? Man, I don't want him to have that freaking Ganny, but I don't want him to have the Water Ryu. Okay. Okay. I don't like my odds here. I think the Fang gets bombed. And probably dies. Yeah, I let the Yogun through, right? I didn't even look at the Yogun. Yeah, Fang is dead for sure. Unless he resists. I mean, I do have a chance to resist, right? Okay, so much for that. Yeah, Fang is dead. Wow. You know, do I give up the Diana to save the Fang? No, let's save the Fang. Bombs the Lulu. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's take this. I'm clear, right? Yeah, I'm clear. Alright guys, you can see the damage on my Diana now. I like my Diana. She normally does much. That Ciara's got some... She normally does more. That Ciara's got some damage reduction artifacts. Alright, that was a somewhat unexpected win. I got lucky that the Lulu resisted the stun. I mean, Lulu's max resistance, but I'm sure the Ciara's... Thoughts on Hall of Heroes to pick. After these 3 matches, I'll go look at them. Generally speaking, all the LDs suck that are being offered, but you still want to take the LDs because you never know which one will get buffed. Like, imagine if Ileana was a Hall of Heroes and you skipped her, and now she's like a top 5 LD. So, okay, so I've been doing Oki Fran to counter this, and it hasn't worked amazingly, so maybe I need to look at Oki and something else. What about Oki Water Ryu? Let's try that. Make it look like I'm cleaving, even though I'm clearly not. This actually plays in well, so we're going to go ahead and take Pontos and Barbara. Oh, sweet. You want to give me a Leo? I'll take a Vertihile. Let's ban your sustain. We should be good. I don't know. That Diana's gonna get at least 1 turn, but then I should cut with the Leo on the field. Should I have banned that? No, I banned correctly, and I forced the ban correctly. I don't know if the Water Ryu was the correct pick here or not. That's the main thing. Okay, there's I should outspeed, so I don't need to do anything special here. I can do this, and then I can do this, and then I can attack bar boost. Those were lucky procs. This was luck sack. This was just luck sack. Really? You're more afraid of the Barbara? I don't know about that. Yeah, this was total luck sack. This was a BS win. Actually, I haven't won yet. I think I win. I think I win. I still has to use the other attack on the Barber, too. And Oki should be back up on the S3. Unless he procs. He deserves a proc. Okay, do that. Wow. Yeah, this is such BS, guys. I did not deserve this win. It makes up for some of the ones that I did deserve earlier, but I definitely did not deserve this one. I'm just saying. This was like total luck sack BS. I should never have won this fight. There you go. Good proc. He deserves that proc, man. He deserves that proc. He really does. I hope he gets another... Well, I don't hope he gets another one. I want to win, obviously, but he deserves another one. He really does. Oh, poor guy, man. Poor guy. That was total BS. That was total BS luck sack. I think he outdrafted me and he should have won. But there are a lot of fights where I outdraft the other person and I should have won. I guess it doesn't really balance out, but it gets closer. Yeah, Turtify. Leo should have hero proc. Leo should have procced like 8 times. Is this the same guy? I didn't pay attention to the picture. That's, what, 2-0? Right, yeah, so Hotshot bet 3 and everybody else bet 2. So most of you are rooting for me to lose here. Okay, we'll definitely take the Pontos. Man, I need to rune Felleria, guys. I need to rune Felleria and I need to rune... Okay, well, I've got the Veramos, actually. Veramos will work. But yeah, Felleria and Shizuka would probably be better here. Ooh, okay. Okay, cool. You want to do that? I can do that. Do I let him have the Asima? Yeah, I let him have the Asima. He should ban the Ciara, I think, because he's screwed no matter what from these. Unless he bans the Pontos. Okay. Actually, that might... No. Yeah, if he can kill the Ciara, he wins. So I need the HP lead, right? Yeah, I need the HP lead. Presumably, he's going to outspeed me. That Heigang's not going to do shit. And my Ciara is not as tanky as I would like. So I do want the HP lead. Okay. We both skipped the speed leads. How often do you see that in a match, where 2 people draft speed leads and neither of them take it? That is not an everyday occurrence, guys. That is really not an everyday occurrence. Can't remember if I left my Veramos on Nemesis or if I moved it to Violent. And I kind of feel like I want it on Violent. Right now. I hope I moved it to Violent. I know I moved the Aerial, because I started the Aerial on double Nemesis Will. Let's proc him. Ooh, bad sleep. Tessarian, Hotshot, Tessarian. Oh, that Asima lived. Can he push me back enough? No, he can't. Okay. We do that. That's how you draft against an Asima cleave, guys. That he never... I don't know why he kept playing that, honestly. Oh, you said who should I prioritize for leader skill? I thought you meant devils. Let me double check. Yeah, so Tessarian is going to be... Yeah. You've got plenty of leader skills, bro. Vela's got a leader. Tessarian's got a leader. Lauren's got a leader. And Kamoon and Theo both have leaders. So you should always have at least one leader skill. Your leader skill is going to be kind of based on what you're facing. So if you need the resistance, you use the Tessarian. If you need, like right there, I took the extra HP. Because what I didn't want is for that Asima to like go ham and kill my Ciara. Because my Ciara was my primarily... Ciara was like my only real source of damage, right? Alright, I have 3 wings left. I may as well give you guys one more shot. We'll do one more set of 3. And then I really will call it. Man, I just got tired, too. Oh, crap. I didn't reset it. Sorry. Let's redo that. Let's redo that. And let's do that. Ethna, huh? I don't like bringing the Hay Gang into that. I feel like he's going to have a lot of despair. Let's do you. Juno scares me here. Let's do you. Betting is reopened, so it didn't take your bet from before. I paid the first time, right? Yeah. Okay, so Ethna, Vigor, Fran, huh? Or Ashir, Fran. Okay, so we're pivoting to... Okay, so I can use... Oh, you know what? I can use Bulwark. If I can find him, I can use Bulwark. Here we go. Yeah. And then I just ban the Chung. Yeah, Narsha. Good luck with that. Is the Chung that's the threat, or is it the Ethna that's the threat? It's the Chung that's the threat. Okay. Are there any mods left on stream? I think the mods are all gone. I could have sworn I hit pay. I guess I didn't. I just reopened betting. Okay. Alright, Hotshot. Let me know how many points I owe you. Because I know you were the one who bet. So just let me know how many points I owe you. Damn, she got it. How much accuracy do we think this Narsha has? Okay, I want to get rid of this Ethna quickly. Okay, so I owe you 2,000. Really? You're gonna stun Fang? Oh, man. It's a dead Bulwark, I think. No, he lived. Okay. Is he in front of... I think he's in front of a shear. Yeah, he is. Sweet. Okay, so we do this. Gotta kill. No! How did you not kill? What's wrong with you? Bro, how did you not freaking kill a dismounted Beast Rider? Worst Fang in the game, man. Worst freaking Fang in the game. That was pathetic. Man, my Fang is trash. There is absolutely no way that should ever live. Failed to kill the Ethna the first time, too. What is up with these shit runes? That's what's up with it. That's what's up with it. Nah, the artifacts were wrong. That's why he wasn't doing enough damage. See, if his artifacts were correct, he would have killed that Ethna on the first turn, and oh, that's a freaking attack artifact? How did I not notice that? Okay. Damage received from wind, damage by defense and HP. Defense and HP, okay, let's see. Yeah, the main one, I remember when I built him, I already had that, I had that 16% by defense on Ethna, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to use Fang all that often, I'll just leave it on Ethna. That was just lazy, I should have swapped them, because that cost me that match right there. Okay. HP defense, so you had the right one there, it was just the other one. Still, both of those, the Narsha and the Ethna both lived by 1 HP, and that was all the artifact. I lost like 1,000 damage off that artifact. Alright. My boss, my hero. I wonder if Magnum could work against Yogan. He would definitely dismount that Barbara. That's interesting. Leo also neutralizes the speed buff, right? So if I did Leo... Really? You know what? I know you guys bet, but the 3-0 already lost. I need to test this, man. I need to see if Magnum's actually effective or not. Hotshot, there's all 3 Art Masters in every single RTA match, bro. That's nothing new. Like, literally 75% of the RTA matches I play are all 3 Art Masters. He should draft Verd here. If he likes his team, he should draft Verd. If he doesn't like his team, he won't draft Verd. Perfect. So he's banning the Leo. You don't draft a second Beast Rider unless you're banning the Leo. So he's going to let the Magnum through. We assume Magnum can dismount 1 Beast Rider. So we dismount the Barbara, and we deal with the rest. Okay. I mean, it could work, bro. It's something I need to test, though. It's not because I just really can't. I mean, I lose this match if I most of the time anyway. No matter what, it's generally I'm gonna lose this match. Okay, he does have enough damage. That's good to know. Damn, Hagang didn't cut. How the hell did Hagang not cut? Alright, I think we take out this Barber because we have Diana coming back. Proc? Maybe? No proc? Okay. He's got AoE, right? Oh, but he does that, okay. Oh, but he freaking procs. Of course he does. Hey, I proc 2. Nice. Magnum's not bad, guys. Magnum's not bad. Dude, that's a beefy Art Master, though. I think we're good, though. He just used his skill 3 already. That should be a dead Jemire. And I got my heal. Yeah. Oh, no, don't proc, you bastard. That's a good play on his part. That's a really good play on his part. Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, that's a lot of freaking procs, too. Well, I was a proc away from winning. Get better at RTA Eternal. That would be my suggestion. You know what? It wasn't the reset, man. It was the skill 1 pushbacks. And especially the Yogun kept hitting my Vigor with the skill 1 pushback despite attribute. But it was the skill 1 pushbacks that cost me that fight because I couldn't get the turn. When it was 2-on-2, that skill 1 pushback is really big. Alright, I think that's it. We just reset. Let's see. No guild battle. Alright. We'll see if I can get some streamers luck and we'll wrap up from there. So guys, thank you for hanging out on the member stream. Glad I was able to get onto a few accounts. And I will see you for the RTA tournament tomorrow. Hotshot, it's basically just like Monster. I had bought a 6-pack. I probably won't reorder it. I'll just stick with, probably just stick with my Red Bull. It's a lot more calories than the Red Bull. It's a lot more liquid than the Red Bull, and it doesn't give me any additional energy or anything like that. I don't crash off it that hard, so I guess I shouldn't call it like a monster, because I crash off monsters. I don't crash off the NOS that much, but it doesn't give me as much. It's not as much of an upper either, so 6 of one, half a dozen. Oh yeah, the HOH choices. Okay. That we will take a look at. I knew there was something else. That's why I was like looking at the screen like there's no Guild War. I knew I had said I'd do one more thing. This freaking pack, man. Always so tempting. Alright. So we've got Akasha, Carl. Have a good night, Eternal. Alright, so in terms of short-term use, Carl is completely useless. You can't really use Carl for anything. Akasha is 98% useless, but there are some situations where Akasha can make sense. So, if you don't have Akasha, I would take her. If you do, I would take Carl. If you have both of them, Ajir is the best of the remaining 3 for a turn 2 player, and Shimate is the best of the remaining 3 for a turn 1 player on offense, and Clara is the best siege defense monster. But Clara is also available in the guild shop, Clara is the most meta of all of these. You'll see her on a lot of siege defenses, but you can also get Clara through the guild shop, so it's harder for me to say you should take an HOH on a monster that's accessible. Same is true for Ajir, by the way. He's also available in the guild shop. So I think my choices here would be number 1 Akasha, number 2 Carl, number 3 Shimate. And since I have all of them, I don't even know what I'll take. I don't need skill ups for any of them either, so I'll probably take, there's none of these that are likely to be built as a dupe. But I think I'm out of Pierrot skill ups. I have 7 max skilled though, so yeah, none of those are all that exciting to me. Alright, there you go guys. On that note,